Hello and welcome along to the iconic Jalan Besar Stadium here in the heart of beautiful Singapore for the inaugural edition of the Soccer 7 series, Faster Football in the Lion City. Welcome to Singapore, a city where modern marvels meet natural beauty. Some lovely sights of the Lion City. Here are the rules for the Soccer 7 Series women's competition. 2 7-minute halves, 1 minute halftime break, 11 players per squad, 7 starters, 4 substitutes. I have to say, it is not a free-for-all in terms of the substitutions. Once you're off, you can't come back in. 10 teams split into 2 groups, 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw. Top 2 from each group into the cup knockout, 3rd and 4th from each group going into the plate knockout competition. So a total of 36 teams across 3 categories will take to the pitch here at Jalan Besar, which has been transformed into a true battleground for glory. 16 teams in the men's open, 10 teams in the women's event, and another 10 in the Masters, featuring a thrilling blend of European and South American powerhouses alongside some of the top sides from this region. Many big names, as you see in the picture now, right in front of the Merlion. Marina Bay Sands in the background there, all smiles under the heat and humidity of Singapore. They'll all be on display this weekend, and we'll be highlighting them throughout the tournament. So 95 matches over the next 3 days. The first one that we have coming up in just a bit is going to see Galang International of Singapore coming up against QPR Women. Day 1, Match 1, Women's Group A. Help us with the build-up. Let's go to Ash Hashim, who is pitch side, to give us a first report of this tournament.
That's right, we're here at the Soccer 7 series for the opening game of the tournament. Right next to me, we have Galang International and Queen's Park Rangers. Is a massive game for women's football. And of course, let's have a chat now with one of the players, if you can. So guys, how do you feel about the game? Are you excited? Looking forward to it?
Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah.
So how have you been preparing for the tournament?
So far, we've been playing together as a team, like just trying to figure out the formations and all. So, yeah.
Okay, maybe let's move away to QPR. Guys, welcome to Singapore. Just thoughts on the environment. Are you excited to be playing in this tournament as well?
Yes, very, very excited. It's very, very hot, but yeah, I think we're all raring to go.
So, like, what's your goal? What do you want to achieve in this tournament? Obviously, you want to win, but you also have another QPR team as well playing in this one.
Yeah, we got 2 sides, so I think it's just a good opportunity for everyone to go and experience a great competition. It'll be good, yeah.
Maybe like a quick message to your teammates before the game as well.
A quick message to what, sorry?
Your teammates as well, before the game, like a vamos or something.
Vamos, go on, you give us something.
No, I haven't got one, sorry.
All right, all the best, guys.
Let's go.
All right, good luck, guys. And of course, it's back to you guys.
And here they come then, Galang International up against QPR Women's. Real buzz and excitement surrounding this event, and rightly so. Plenty of work that's gone on behind the scenes to turn this into one of the world's premier 7-a-side competitions. It is hot and humid here at Jalan Besar, 30 degrees Celsius, 73% humidity. It's supposed to be cloudy according to my phone's weather app, but I'm not sure what it's talking about because there aren't any clouds in the vicinity. We'll see what happens a little bit later on. Now, this is a stadium that has hosted some famous nights for Singapore football. Actually officially opened on the 26th of December, 1929. It's held many football events. Seen a facelift in 1999. It was completed in 2003. Expanded into what we see here today. This sports complex comprising this venue and facilities such as a swimming complex, a gymnasium, a multi-story car park, and food court. Yep, you can't come down to Singapore and not enjoy the delicious food we have here in the Lion City. It also serves as the headquarters of the Football Association of Singapore. So the first of 95 matches set to get us underway here at QPR Women. Here we go then at Jalan Besar, first match of the Soccer 7 Series, Singapore 2025. We have QPR Women going from right to left on your screens. Up against Galang International of Singapore in the black. First opportunity on the attack for QPR Women. Down that far side of the pitch, over on the right. Gonna work their way through. Opportunity for the cross to come in. That's gone out for the first goal kick. I'm Rish Roshan Rai, and alongside me in the commentary position, I am pleased to say, is a former professional player, Matthew Lockwood. Matt, thanks for joining me.
Oh, good afternoon, you right?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you feeling?
Yeah, really excited that the tournament's kicked off. It's been a long time in the planning, but it's all coming together nicely.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Great way to get us started here at this competition. Galang International looking for a spell of possession. Summer Chong, the number 19 there. Going to get it forward to Mireille Hokutake Altun, the number 8. That's been picked up by Alicia Kistina. QPR Women, well, they regained possession temporarily, but it's back with the Singaporean side. The players forward in support, quick enough. That's Oliana Therese Davis. Into the channel here. She could be through. That is Jessica Leach in behind, and that's the opening goal of the Soccer 7 Series. Singapore 2025, the number 9 for QPR Women, Jessica Leach.
Yeah, she did so well there, didn't she? She picked the ball up on the halfway line, got a little bit lucky with a ricochet, and then she had a long route to goal one-on-one, so she had a lot of time to think about what she was going to do, but yeah, she got it out of her feet, and yeah, great finish into that bottom corner. The keeper had no chance.
Yeah, textbook finish there from Leach. Just picking out the far corner. There she is, the number 9. Just under 3 minutes into the first match of this competition. Jessica Leach getting the first goal of the Soccer 7 Series. Here she is again. Looks for one from range. Finds the back of the net once more. It's Leach with her second of this fixture. Off to a great start here at QPR Women.
Yeah, they say strikers rely on confidence, don't they? So that first goal was obviously boosted that for her, and that is a great strike. She's got it out of her feet, didn't get closed down quick enough, and hit it from maybe, what, 25 yards into exactly the same place in the goal that she scored her first one. So, yeah, Jessica Leach is on fire at the moment.
So Galang International hit by 2 very quick goals. Looking for a fast response. Leach looking like an absolute star out there. Those couple of goals. Galang progressing past the halfway line. Taken away again. It's been tough, Matt, hasn't it, for them to really construct anything in possession in the opening stages of this one.
It has. To be fair, QPR have been really solid, haven't they? They're closing down together, impact, and making it really, really hard to be broken down, and especially now they've got the 2-goal advantage. They don't really need to attack anymore, do they? They can sort of sit on the lead and try and pick them off on the counter attack. But QPR look really strong.
Looking for the switch there was Lily Davis. And so important here as well, Matt. I think when you get into a position like QPR Women, for example, you don't need to rush things in these conditions, do you?
That's the thing. It's so hot. These guys, you know, especially the QPR girls, you know, they're not used to the heat. So now they've got that 2-goal cushion. They can take their time, like you say. They can keep the ball and let the ball do the work, and get the printing ladies to do the running around.
Galang International. Just needs to hang on to it. Sides under pressure. Mireille Hokotake Altun with the number 8 leading the line for the Singapore side. Lily Davis going across for the throw. Leach. Hold off the defender. It's nicely done, looking for the space on this far side. Out on the left here. It was Svea Nadia Hertzman. And there Galang looking for the press. Forcing the error, turning over possession. That's gone out to Elisa Kistina. On the right side of that defense for Galang International. Possession just breaking down again. Nothing going on the right there, not at the moment, so just been turned over. And there she is, Mireille. The shot from just outside the box, and it's Galang's first effort of this match.
Yep, I think that might give them a little bit of confidence that they can sort of create something, but it was one of those, she was on her own, she had 2 defenders with her, so she had to shoot early. Unfortunately for QPR, she dragged it wide, but I think QPR will be delighted with the way they've started. You know, they've been really compact at the back and look dangerous going forward, so it's a dangerous combination.
That's going to break. Positive goalkeeping there, coming out of her area, helping to sweep up. Well, 7 minutes of this first half done, and it's Jessica Leach with 2 great goals for QPR women to give them the advantage going into the break. Galang International found it difficult to really get a foothold in this contest. And QPR women in control of this one. There you go, at halftime, QPR women 2, Galang International 0. Leach with both the goals. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And we're here pitch side as Corinthians Femenino are training ahead of their game against Shanghai Shenhua. As you can see, the girls are really busy behind me. It's the first game for them, so they're hard at work. The goalkeeper over here is getting some stretches in. I think the heat may have gotten to them, but you know, in Brazil it's also quite hot. But I think it's going to be a fantastic game because we're seeing 2 top sides in the continental competition, a China team as well as a Brazilian team, go up against each other. I can hear them say vai, 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 which of course is go, go, go in Brazilian. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that game, guys. So stay tuned for the next game, Corinthians versus Shanghai Shenhua. It's back to you.
Well, just about ready to get the second half started. I told you it would be faster football. Soccer 7 series here in the Lion City, Singapore 2025, back underway. A real test for the conditioning levels of these players playing the heat and humidity here. And a QPR women in control of things. Lockwood still with me in the commentary position. Matt, I wanted to get your thoughts on what we saw in that first half and what we can expect from this second.
From what we've seen so far, I think QPR will dominate the second half again. I can see more goals coming. Obviously, Jessica Leach will be wanting to get her hat-trick, won't she? So she'll be all over this. But you know, QPR looks strong. They're by far the better team. Yeah, they're going to look to carry on the good work and hopefully score a few more goals for us.
A change in the setup for Galang International coming into this second half. They've actually pushed Hartzman into the attacking position. Hertzman rather. So switch around there with Mireille Altun as dropping into central midfield as they look to try and gain some control of this contest. There's Leach again for the give and go. Galang's Hamiza Binti Abdul Talib coming across. should be easy for Hamiza here. Some time in possession. She picked the right option. Nothing going on for Galang down this right-hand side, so they have to go back and recycle. Lisa Christina, the number 12. Alton on the turn. QPR women doing well just to hold their shape here, Matt.
Yeah, the thing is with QPR that they don't need to force it now, do they? Having that 2-goal advantage, they can sit in a little bit more. They can sort of draw the pressure on, and then potentially hit Galang on the counter attack. So, this game is so tactical.
Yeah.
If you get in the lead to start off with, it's then fairly easy to sort of see the game out. There are definitely ways they can do it, and QPR are doing it really, really well. I think the coaches down in front of us are going to be delighted with the start.
Yeah, it's a wonderful tournament to have as well, Matt, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. I mean, this 7-a-side format, like as you say, it's faster football. It's exciting. There's goals. It's difficult for the players because it's obviously a big pitch. It's hot out there. But they're all, all really excited to be here, all looking forward to the tournament, and hopefully this is the start of things to come.
Yeah, lots going on now, not just on the pitch, but off the pitch as well. A real opportunity for fans to come down to Jalan Besar Stadium. Close to the players, current stars. Some from the past, some from the present as well. Could be an opening for Galang International here. That's Hertzman. Just shepherded out wide.
Yeah, it was good defending, wasn't it, from the QPR defence there, sort of showing her down the line, not allowing her to get a shot on goal, and then she ran out of room, couldn't get the ball on target. So another comfortable piece of defending. But that's a great ball forward there.
Yeah, launched forward by Lily Davies. Leach making the run in behind, gets it back again on a hat trick for Leach. Unselfish. It's not something you say all too often about number 9s.
Definitely not. They are normally goal hungry, aren't they? Especially when you've already scored 2 in the game. But good to see that they're still willing to pass it and choose the best option.
Just looking for a way out. Squeezed up against that sideline. Options is Davies. Leach was one. Just over 3 minutes left in this contest. Leach couldn't get that under control, so it's going to be comfortable here for Hamiza. Seeing this one out, QPR women top 2 from each group go into the semi-final of the cup competition. Knockout stage also available for teams that finish in the 3rd and 4th. It's 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw. Change in that format. Comfortable in possession. Davies. There's Morris. They'll just keep Galang chasing here. Touched out wide by Leach. Makes the run in behind again. Good strong defensive play. Shoulder to shoulder there, and Hamiza comes out on top this time. So just those 2 early goals.
Yeah, it is, but that was a good play from QPR there. They're moving Galang defence around. Just one touch, passing, moving. Third man running. It's good to watch, and yeah, there's definitely a goal coming.
Given away, Leach on the hat trick. Great save by Brown. Kristen Brown in goal for Galang International. Strong hands there, Matt.
It was a mistake, wasn't it, that Leach was on too early. She had the whole goal to shoot at, hit it straight at the keeper. To be fair, the keeper was brave. She was strong and deflected it off the woodwork. So yeah, corner to QPR.
Swinger on the near side of your screen. Hertzman. Just fouled by Ali. Here come Galang. Alton with the switch. It's gone all the way across to Hertzman. Quickly closed down. Hangs on to it. Picks out Alton. First time effort there from Summer Chong. Sending it that over. Second attempt at goal for Galang International in this matchup.
You know, they worked it well there because QPR did really well getting players behind the ball. They made it sort of 5-on-3, but Galang moved it quickly, a couple of 1-2s, and got the shots away. She'd be disappointed she didn't hit the target, but you know, like I say, it's another attempt on goal.
Into the final 20 seconds, we'll make that 15 seconds. It's come along very quickly. QPR, perhaps one more effort. And gathered by Kirsten Brown. Not given much of a chance with the first 2 goals from Leach. Really well finished by the QPR women, number 9. So, Jessica Leach with 2 goals for QPR women. Means at full time here, it's QPR women 2, Galang International 0. So that was QPR Women against Galang International. That was our first match. We're going into our second one in Women's Group A. Corinthians Femenino of Brazil up against Shanghai Shenhua Women of China. First 3 points of the Soccer 7 series going to QPR Women. Leach with the first 2 goals of this competition here in the Alliance City. Decent crowd here at the Jalan Besar Stadium. Still early days of this competition. I'm sure we'll see a lot more on the stands. Plenty to do on the pitch and around the venue. As Corinthians Femenino and Shanghai Shenhua Women come out for the second match on our schedule. We have 18 fixtures in total. It's a busy first day. It's going to get a lot busier tomorrow and on Sunday as well as we head into the knockouts on the final day of this competition. So, Corinthians Femenino come into this as the favorites, the most successful side in Brazilian and South American women's football. They're the favorites to lift the women's title since 2018. They've won 6 out of 7 league titles and 4 Copa Libertadores Femenina crowns. They've actually won 5 of those, with the first coming in 2017 and the most recent one last year after they beat Colombia Santa Fe in the final of the most prestigious cup competition in South American football. So here we go then, match number 2. The Soccer's Sevens series. It's Corinthians Femenino going from right to left on your screens. Then the white and black against the all blue of Shanghai Shenhua Women, who play in the second tier of Chinese football. Players are students of the Shanghai University of Sport, having been jointly founded by the university and Shanghai Shenhua. They won the Asian University Championship title in 2024 and now testing themselves on the global stage here in Singapore. It's clubs from England, Brazil, Malaysia and the host nation. Early opportunity for Shanghai Shenhua Women. Good ball in there, space in the area. Chance for the opening goal. Sends it just wide. Good move at the start here, Matt.
It was a great opportunity, wasn't it? She'll be so disappointed she missed the target. I mean, it was a great ball through, little ball from the outside of the boot. open the defence up, and yeah, she just dragged it wide, didn't she? So she'll be yeah, really, really disappointed with herself there.
And that was the number 8, Yu Jia Hugh. So going just wide. Corinthians Femenino. Try and build something in possession here, but they're under pressure early on. This is a great start from Shanghai Shenhua women. Here's Yu again. Second chance, no mistake this time. Poked in towards the far post, and that's the opener for Shanghai Shenhua women. Yu Jia Hugh in the box once more. Kept the composure this time, outside of the right boot. And it's 1-0.
Yeah, great start from Shanghai there, isn't it? I mean, it's interesting, isn't it, how with that chance there, you know, the first chance she had, she took it on her left foot, dragged it wide. Where that chance, she's just taken it with the outside of her right foot, and I think that actually went through the goal, but she probably wasn't expecting it. So yeah, managed to finish it in the bottom corner. So it's a great start from the girls at Shanghai.
Yeah, fantastic start for Shanghai Shenhua women. Corinthians Femenino not being given much of an opportunity to get into this. So Chui. Outside wide to Chen Jiayi, the number 7 for Shanghai Shenhua women. They look really comfortable and confident in possession here, the side in blue. Putting some really good passes together. Working well as a team here, Matt. Really impressive stuff.
They are working well. What I like to see is they're actually all finding space. So they're they're aware of where the Corinthians defenders are, and they're not going up against them player for player. You know, they're just dropping into those little gaps, making sure they've got time to turn. Corinthians are looking a little bit off the pace for me, so maybe that long journey over is taking its toll.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Coming all the way across from Brazil, and it's a very long flight. That's played in. Don't really have much time to really get into the rhythm of things here at this competition. You come into Singapore, nice little welcome. A few sights and sounds, and then straight into it. Soccer 7 series in these conditions. And Shanghai Shenhua look very comfortable. No time difference at all from China and Singapore, and it's just a short flight. 5-6 hours ahead. Here they come again. Second goal, lovely work from Yu Jia Hugh. Second goal of this fixture for her. We saw Leach with 2 for QPR women, and we've seen Yu here with a brace as well.
Yep, the race for the golden boot is on. We've got yeah, the girls have got their shooting boots on today, haven't they? But again, she did so well. She was strong in possession. She held off a couple of challenges, and then you know, once she gets through one-on-one with a goalkeeper, can she find the finish? And she sure did. Just whipping it in the bottom corner. She yeah, did excellently there.
2 goals in the first 4 minutes of this one. Here she goes again, Yu. Lockwood, me in the commentary position. He knows a thing or two about scoring goals in his career.
Yep, the majority of them did come from the penalty spot. I give you that. But yeah, no, I scored 1 or 2.
Yeah, I loved getting forward. How do you think you would do in a tournament like this?
I would really enjoy it. Well,
yeah.
Obviously not now because I'm too old. But yeah, when I was younger, I would have loved this because yeah, I was fit and I could run around. So yeah, being on a big pitch with less players would have suited me down to the ground.
It's been sent clear. Possession back with Shanghai Shenhua again. Well in control of this one. Didn't cause any issues. Group A as well, along with QPR women. I think we've seen very early on, Matt, 2 really strong sides in this group already. And
yeah.
the 2 teams will, you know, probably be favourites to go through into the cup semi-final.
It does look like that, doesn't it? Like you say, Corinthians probably started off as favourites, but
That's so quick with the effort from range.
Yeah, they definitely fancy it, don't they? So, but yeah, like you say, Shanghai and QPR do look the stronger team so far, clearly. So yeah, when they face up each against each other, that will be an interesting battle.
It's going to be fascinating. We'll see 4 teams from the next group, Group B, coming up in just a few moments after this one. Still, Aerion will be in action against QPR Hoops. And we'll also have #United Women up against Selangor FC of Malaysia. But in the here and now, it's Shanghai Shenhua Women. Comfortable, leading by 2 goals to 0. thanks to Yu Chia Hugh. Here come Corinthians, Femenino. Play ball in there, into the area. Could be the first goal for them. Bit of Brazilian flair, cleared off the line. Comes back out again. And that is it. We needed a couple of bites of the cherry there. Thais Silva Amorim with the goal for Corinthians. They are back in this one.
I think you described that perfectly. Brazilian flair, wasn't it? I mean, it was a great play originally, and you just think, you know, you've got an open goal, just get it in with your left foot. But I'm not even sure I can even describe the trick that she tried. It was audacious, let's put it that way. But yeah, when it ricocheted down, and then it was put in with no mistake in the second attempt. But we love to see that.
Yeah,
you know, that's what we're here for, to see, you know, these guys from all around the world bringing their you know, natural talent to the show. So that was class.
Well, Helena Maria Silva Costa with the goal for Corinthians. 2-1 at halftime. Let's go to Ash Hashim for some reactions.
And we're here now with Joe from QPR Hoops. Joe, how are you? How's the heat treating you?
I'm good. The heat is pretty hot, I can't lie. Yeah, definitely a lot warmer than what we're used to in England.
So you're chatting a little bit about some of the teams playing in this tournament. So who do you think will be the biggest, you know, competition for you guys?
I mean, we don't know a lot of the teams, to be honest. We don't know the style of football, so it's all kind of new to us. We do know Hashtag. We used to be in their league a couple years ago, so they're quite a strong team. But just, yeah, be interesting to see some of the teams that are from countries that might be a bit more technical, and then obviously the ones that are used to the heat might have a bit of an advantage over us.
So no jet lag for you, eh? No jet lag at all?
Not too bad, you know, we're 7 hours behind, but I think we got some sleep on the plane, been resting, taking it easy today.
You're going to be playing still Aerion. They're playing the Women's League in Singapore. So do you play Women's League as well, and where you're from as well?
Yeah, so QPR, we're in the FA Women's National League in England, which is that's the Tier 3 and Tier 4 of women's football there.
Well, good luck, Joe. Hope to see some goals for you, and, you know, all the best. It's back to you guys.
Yeah, that was great. Some really good insight there from the QPR women. Watching out for their rivals in this group. A bit of analysis there as well. They're enjoying themselves out here, the Soccer Sevens series. So we've got a change here as well in the setup for these teams as we get ready for the second half here at Jalan Besar Stadium. So back out here on this nice playing surface at Jalan Besar, and it's Shanghai Shenhua who looked very good in the first half. Seemed to be taking a 2-goal lead into the break until they got that goal from Corinthians Femenino. And number 9, Helena Maria Silva Costa, with a nice finish. Sends up into the air. There is Helena Maria. Shanghai Shenhua. Nice and quick as well. They were looking very sharp. Playing well as a unit, Shanghai Shenhua. Off guard by that quick break from Corinthians Femenino. With that late goal in the first half. Now this is the player who's just come on for Shanghai Shenhua, Fu Yi. For a good ball into the area. It's come back out again. Yu Chia Hugh cause all sorts of problems for that Corinthians Femenino defense. Caesar effort saved by Monique in goal. Cassia Cristina Melo Souza for Corinthians Femenino, the captain down this left-hand side of the pitch. For the pass to be played into her. There she is. Some space to work with now. It's closed down quickly though by the number 23 of Shanghai Shenhua, Fu Yi. That's Fu Yi again. So Chui. That's Fu Yi. Again, constructing these moves in possession very nicely. Look well organised, Matt, don't they? Shanghai Shenhua.
They do, and they look a little bit more athletic than the Corinthian girls. They can get around the pitch a little bit more. You know, they attack in numbers, they defend in numbers. You know, they're making it really difficult to be broken down. But that goal just before half time, you know, has changed the you know, the look of this game. You know, Corinthians will definitely fancy getting another goal and you know, equalising.
Yeah, it certainly changed the complexion of things. It's given the Shanghai Shenhua women something to really think about here, because as I said, they were looking comfortable. Not anymore. It's also given Corinthians Femenino that little bit of a lift. Might have been a few nerves coming into this, but looking much better now. Getting crowded out. Fu Yi comes away with it in midfield. It's been cut out by the number 12 of Corinthians Femenino, Tayan. Easily dealt with by Tsai Min. That's taken a bounce. And into the number 7, Tung Jia-yi goes all the way. Lovely finish. Rolls that in. Off the left boot. No chance for Monique.
Yeah, no, it was an excellent finish with it. That just shows you that you don't need power to score a goal. It's all about precision. That one, she came in on her left foot and just rolled it in the bottom corner. The keeper did her best to get down for it, but when it's you know, tucked away that close to the post, you know, it's so difficult for the keeper. And again, you know, it's going with the way the game has been panning out. You know, Shanghai are on top. They are the better team, but they just needed that just to sort of see off Corinthians, because you know, they did look a little bit dangerous when they go forward.
And there is Cassia, still with Cassia. Drives it in low. Number of blue shirts in there for Shanghai Shenhua women. There's a good recovery, and have a look at their pace on the transition here as well. Oh, going to be an opening there for Shanghai Shenhua women. Tung Jia-yi just scored their 3rd goal while catching that cleanly. Now, both these nations with really good footballing pedigree when it comes to the women's game. And Shanghai Shenhua women, this should be the 4th goal, and on the hat-trick here is Yu. There you go. Yu picks up another one. Running away with this now, Shanghai Shenhua woman. Number 8 has got a hat-trick.
She has, and she took full advantage of the no offside rule there, didn't she? You know, Corinthians gave the ball away in midfield, and Shanghai played it forward early. She had a sort of probably about a 6 or 7 yard head start, and she was not getting caught, was she? And the confidence that she's playing with, she was never missing that. So, yep, that's the first hat-trick of the tournament. So she's taking the lead on that golden boot.
That's right. 1 goal ahead of Leach. First hat-trick of this Soccer 7 series, Single 2025, inaugural edition of this competition in the Lion City. And mercifully for these players, it's starting to just cool down a little bit now. A bit more cloud cover. And just as I say that, the clouds move, and we've got sunlight again.
Yeah, we came to the stadium yesterday when a few teams were training, and there was a couple of the teams from the UK were moaning of how hot it was. They were struggling.
Yeah, they were training at 2 p.m. I've lived here all my life, and I don't want to be training at 2 p.m. So it was actually quite fun to see them.
Yeah, to see them suffer. Yeah, you were laughing.
Here's Yu again. Could be goal number 4 for her. Great save by Monique.
Yeah, Monique did really well there, didn't she? She read where that was going and got a really firm wrist to it and parried it away from danger.
Monique in goal has had to make sort of important saves for Corinthians Femenino.
She's definitely been busier than she wanted to have been, hasn't she?
It's a good turn from Maria dos Santos Balsini. Simple pass down the line for the Corinthians goal scorer, Helena. go from way out. Ambitious, that from Barbara Natalie.
I think that is definitely the perfect word to use from that, wasn't it? The ball was bobbling towards her. She's 40 yards from goal and she's trying to shoot. Yeah, I would probably say that was a wrong decision from her. But again, you know, it was good play.
She probably had a look at the clock, so there was just about 5 seconds to go left on it, and thought, why not have a go at it. Shanghai Shenhua with a comfortable win here against Corinthians Femenino by 4-1. And we're back out here at Jalan Besar Stadium for the Soccer Sevens Series. Faster football in the Lion City. Our next match is the third one of this competition in Women's Group B, the first one of that group. Still Aerion up against the Queen's Park Rangers Hoops. So plenty that we've had already so far in terms of action, in terms of goals. We just saw Shanghai Shenhua women's side defeating Corinthians Femenino by 4-1. We started out with QPR women picking up a 2-0 win against Galang International. That was in Group A. What we'll have here is the first match of Group B. Still Aerion of Singapore coming up against the QPR Hoops. 7 aside, 7-minute halves, 1 minute half time. Quick switch around and you can see it's a very interesting, fast-paced format, physically demanding. And we're about to see two fresh sides come into this one. It has cooled down quite a lot more here as well at the Jalan Besar Stadium. So for these players, a little bit nicer conditions for them as we head towards the evening here in Singapore. I'm Rish Roshan Ryan, lead commentary, and I've got Seb Page along with me, organizer and commentator of the Hong Kong Sevens. We'll get his analysis once this matchup gets underway, Seb. As we get the QPR Hoops getting ready for kickoff here at Jalan Besar. And here we go then. It's the third match of 18 that we have on the schedule for this first day of the Soccer 7 series. The first fixture in Group B as the QPR Hoops should be coming into this one as the favourites. Early ball in, chance for the first goal. Seb Page.
Great to be here, Rish. Thanks for having me. Wonderful to see this tournament come to life. As you say, I've been involved in the Hong Kong Soccer 7 for many, many years. And just delighted to see this come alive in Singapore, and even happier that the temperature dropped, like you just said. You can feel it, very noticeable now, so it's going to be a lot easier for the players out here.
A nudge in the back there, should be a free kick, and it is. Sunisa Serang Tai Song, who is one of the star players on this still Aerion side.
Yeah, great to see a lot of goals in the first two games. Some strikers that I was very impressed with. Early doors, a race on for the women's tournament Golden Boot. But so this is another QPR team. Looks like they're coming from the same squad. They were impressive in the first game out, so it'd be interesting to see how their second team is.
Could be a chance on the break here for QPR Hoops. Going for the far post. That could have been an own goal there. Chai with the touch, the deflection just out for a corner.
Great defending there, I think. She knew that she was poking it past the post. Short corner.
That's been taken quickly. Good intensity at the start of this. First time ball into the area. Hoops for the opening. Strong challenge, looked to be a clean one. Referee was well positioned, it was spot on, that challenge from Afika.
Looked a great tackle, but Hoops are straight back at it.
It's taken past her. Here come the Hoops again. Space is opened up outside the area for a long-range effort, and it's a beautiful finish.
Absolutely brilliant strike.
Great strike from range. It looked to be Dizadik with the effort at number 5. There you go. Seb, talk us through this one.
Well, I think, yeah, they were still reeling from that tackle in the area. They recycled the ball back round, and it's a brilliant strike. The keeper had absolutely no chance. Cracking strike from outside the area, right into the corner of the goal. Very impressive so far, the QPR teams, both looking very strong.
Yeah, Dizadik, lovely effort. Great technique on that strike. Here's Sunisa, a legend of Thai football as well. 7-year-old. You see the quality that she had. Getting on the ball early on for still Aerion, and she's looking to provide lots of guidance for what is a young team, in a sense, is still Aerion on the Singapore side. They've got actually a nice mixture. They've got good development programs in their women's football as well. And it's a great opportunity, Seb, isn't it, for these players to get that experience of playing against some better quality sides.
Yeah, and that's, we go into the box, that's the beauty of these tournaments, with bringing teams from around the world together. I know a little bit about the program that's still Aerion run here in Singapore.
Here's Samson, we'll come back to you in just a bit as Samson puts that away. Nicely built up in the area, and just a matter of time. And just like the QPR women team in Group A, QPR Hoops also with 2 very early goals in their fixture.
Yeah, I think, look at the confidence of the QPR players. They get into the box, little 1-2, and you just knew she was going to score that, didn't you? Composed in the box, keeper got a foot on it, but great finish.
Off the goalkeeper, that was Samson, 15 for QPR Hoops.
Physically very difficult for the players from still Aerion to keep up with the QPR Hoops players.
It's a very different pace of play than what they'd be used to.
It's a wonderful switch pass there.
Lovely ball out wide to Dizadik, scorer of the first goal.
We do see sometimes in the sevens, when they score, get 1 or 2 goals up, they like to keep the ball, but the intensity looks strong here from QPR. They don't want to stop.
Yeah, it certainly does. Perhaps looking for a few more goals as well. That could come into it. In terms of progression from out of this group. A little bit too aggressive there was the number 4 Doyle. Foul on the number 9 for still Aerion. Lamai. Still Aerion, established in 2005 as Singapore's first all-women's football club, managed by former Singapore international Jeremy Chiang, who I believe is also playing in this tournament for one of the Masters teams, former teammate of mine actually.
It's brilliant to see all the mixes of teams, players coming in, managers playing in the Masters. That's just the spirit of the whole Sevens tournament. Across the weekend, just so many different games, different players from different backgrounds.
And the players, you know, we spoke about this a little bit earlier as well. They just love coming out, having a bit of fun as well. It's not that serious in the sense where, you know, it's a massive sort of World Cup style tournament, but it's about going out there, and yes, you want to win, yes, it's competitive, but you also get to really just enjoy yourselves on the pitch and outside of it as well. Sunisa Sing Tai Song with the delivery.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. I think some of the players you speak to from the academies and the older guys, it's about getting out to another country, you know, for the younger players as well, building their confidence, getting to know different styles of football. So it's a big part of the development for the clubs that come out here from overseas, the Brazilian clubs, the European clubs as well.
There's Sunisa, more than 150 caps for Thailand over the years. Wow. Has played at 2 FIFA Women's World Cups in 2015 and 2019. Into the channel for Lamai. Back to Sunisa. That's well defended. And look at the hoops here, bursting forward at pace.
Will they have enough time? The referee's trying to keep up.
Dizadik. That's come across, just gets held up. Samson, both the goal scorers looking for one more before the break. Referee still playing on. And that's why. That's exactly why he's let that run. It's another goal for the Hoops.
You know, in sevens, they usually get down to the 0 and blow, but referee John Moss there saw the attack on, let them play that, and has taken really nicely. Again, first time finish, right into the corner, and 3-0. That's got to be game over now.
Yeah, in good control here. Queen's Park Rangers Hoops leading by 3-0 against Still Aerion. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
From #United, Bonnie, how are you? Like, how are you enjoying your time in Singapore so far?
Yeah, loving it so far. I've been here a few days now, so yeah, really nice place, and trying to get used to the heat, but it's obviously hard. But yeah, we're really looking forward to the tournament.
And your pitch side now, we just saw QPR Hoops, winning 3-0 against Still Aerion. So do you think QPR Hoops is going to be, your competitor for this tournament?
Definitely, I think also against another team that's from our country always adds that little bit extra. But no, we're really up for the tournament. So yeah, looking to win it if we can.
First time in Singapore, I think, for the men's and the women's team as well. How are you guys enjoying it? What's the preparation like for you guys?
Yeah, it's going really well. It's a good chance to obviously get to know the men's team as well. We went out the other night just for a nice meal and everything. And yeah, really loving Singapore so far. So hopefully get to see a bit more of it in the day tomorrow before our next matches.
And last one, are you used to the sevens format? Have you played it before with the team as well?
Never. So it's going to be obviously a new experience from us, obviously different tactics. We're obviously going to just have to see how it goes, but we're being as prepared as we can. But like I say, it can be anyone's game, I think.
Fantastic. Good luck, Bonnie, and it's back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was good.
So back here for the second half at Jalan Besar between QPR Hoops and Still Aerion. Still Aerion going from right to left on your screens here, playing in the blue against the Hoops in the gold.
Yeah, 3-0
changes.
You wouldn't give much chance to Still Aerion to come back, but you never know in this sevens format. An early goal, the heat could take its toll on the QPR Hoops team, but they're going to need to score early on.
We've had a couple of changes here for Still Aerion as well. I mean, why not at this stage give opportunities for some of these other players to come in and get a few minutes. Tan, the number 3, has come in, playing at right back. Also got the number 23, who's just come on for Still Aerion.
Interesting to see how these teams adapt to the format. See if the management of QPR Hoops have said keep the ball this second half, or whether they'll go for more goals. Usually as the tournament progresses, they get a bit more used to the format, but early doors, they might be a bit excited.
Yeah, I mean, if you see opportunities to go forward, especially on the counter-attack, we've seen that they've got that intensity to go and that willingness to want to score a few more. Why not, right? Banging the goals early on, and that could help if it comes to goal difference.
Yeah, and it's always nice to win the Golden Boot. There's a few strikers who look hungry for it, so this might be the chance in these type of games to get a few goals in.
Still Aerion. Rangers sending over 2 women's teams. It's the second one in Group B. Now they play in Division 1 Southeast, which is the 4th tier of English women's football. They made a few new signings ahead of the new season for silverware here. The Soccer 7 series.
Yeah, I think it really shows the quality of the women's game now in the UK and Europe. This is a 4th tier team from the UK, looking very strong out here against
Rangers making a change here as well. Things are slowing down, as you said, Seb.
Yeah, 3-0 up. No need to take any risks. It's a long weekend ahead. See some QPR shirts in the crowd, which is great to see the fans coming in on this Friday evening here in Singapore.
And a change for Still Aerion here as well. Banu, the number 20, comes on. hoops again. Nice and patient in possession. To rush anything. Trailing run from deep. Again, another pass, looking for another one. Nope, goes on a run into the area, top of the box. And that's well finished. Again, comfortably done. And they are up to 4 now.
2 games in a row with one team scoring 4 goals. Definitely a lot for the crowd to enjoy here. But it's another really work goal. Little passes around the area. She goes in, left-footed, into the corner. Very composed finish. Really impressed with the finishing so far.
Yeah, to be nice and composed in these positions. Gets a head up, picks a spot.
It's a brilliant finish. Well, still Aerion. Definitely will want a goal.
That was Stanley for the goal. 4th goal for the hoops. Stanley in space on the turn with the reverse pass. Markowska to the outside of the post.
Keeper had her angles right on that one, letting it run past her. Nice early shot, but well watched wide by the keeper.
There's Banu. Did well under pressure. Receiving nicely. The 3 there for the hoops. Blodgett. Right on the back. There's Banu again. Nice and strong in the middle of the park for still Aerion. Turned over. Now we'll go on for a throw in to QPR hoops.
So we got one more game next in the women's groups, and we move on to the Masters, which I'm really excited about. Seeing some of the players out here, some big names. We see them warming up now. The crowd starts coming in.
That's Stanley
some of their heroes.
with the cut back. That's number 5.
Wow. Just like that, 5 goals. Tired legs now from still Aerion, giving the ball away.
Markowska with the link up. That's Stanley in the assist. And again, good finish.
Yeah, cut it back, put her laces through it. Absolutely no chance for the keeper, but really well taken goal.
5-0. Biggest win we've had at the Soccer 7 series so far. Blodgett with the ball into the area, floated in very nicely, just over the head of Doyle.
Yeah, a bit too high, and now it's a bit of rest for these players. They're coming back out for one more game tonight. It's all about the quick turnaround here at sevens, but rest their legs, get ready for the next one.
Well, referee should be blowing the whistle for full time, and he does. A comprehensive victory for QPR Hoops. A great start to their group stage campaign. 5 goals, 1 for Dizadek, a couple for Samson, 1 for Stanley, and 1 for Markowska. Means it's QPR Hoops 5, still Aerion 0. Welcome back to Jalan Stadium for the second match in the women's Group B. Match 4 of the day. #United Women against Selangor FC coming up for you in just a bit. I've got Eddie Cooper along with me in the commentary position. That's commentary and social media for #United. It's great to have you in here.
Thank you very much for having me. No, I'm excited. So new format, new conditions, and a fairly new team for us as well. So yeah, excited to watch. And obviously Selangor as well, top division in Malaysia. So it should be a good battle.
What can we expect from this one from #United Women's?
Whoa, it's a tough question because as mentioned, very new team. We've got a lot of experience at Tier 3. We're back home in the UK, so pretty confident that the girls will put on a strong show and be one of the contenders out here.
Yeah. Well, this should be fascinating. We've had some interesting matches so far. QPR women with the win in the first match by 2-0. And we saw Shanghai Shenhua women beating Corinthians Femenino of Brazil by 4-1. And then a 5-0 pumping for QPR Hoops in the match that we just saw there against still Aerion. And we on to the fourth match here, the second one in Group B between these two sides. Selangor FC of Malaysia in the picture there. We're getting some great shots, wonderful work from the crew here at the Soccer 7s series in this heat and humidity. Thankfully things just starting to cool down a little bit more as we get into the evening here at Columbus Stadium. Kickoff is coming up. Here we go then at Jalan Besar, #United Women with kickoff. Going from left to right on your screens. In the yellow, black and yellow up against the all red of Selangor FC. Straight back to the goalkeeper. Sent long, very nicely taken down. Looking for the early opportunity here. The #United, that's great play.
Great touch in the build-up from Macy Nichols, former West Ham woman player, of course.
That's headed away. Selangor FC to compete in the Malaysia National Women's League. Finished third in the most recent campaign. Just 2 points off the runners-up spot. And Malaysia National Women's League is the top flight of women's football in Malaysia. They also play in the FAS Women's Super League. That's the Football Association of Selangor, not the Football Association of Singapore. Here come #United. Again, nice pace at the start of this contest, Eddie.
Yeah, it's hot, it's humid, and you just wonder whether that's going to catch up with them in the second half. But for now, very good standard.
How have you been enjoying your time in Singapore so far?
Oh, it's a beautiful city. Yeah? Really loving it. But yeah, the heat, it does take a few days to condition. And I'm just thankful I'm not playing, I'll be honest with you.
Have you had much of an opportunity to sort of get around?
Yeah, we did a night safari actually, me and a couple of the boys last night, which was great. But yeah, looking forward to the football now as we get into the box.
That's right. An opening here for #United Women. Sub back in, top of the area. Lovely bit of skill there.
Equally good defending again though.
Couldn't quite get it to sit. That was number 7, Honna Norton.
Former Charlton Athletic. Plenty of pedigree, even though she's still so young.
As a number 8 there, Macy Nichols. That's going to be a goal kick.
I think it's another thing as well that the girls are going to have to get used to is the offsides. So no offsides is when you're so used to it on such a big pitch is quite a tough thing to get used to. So I'm sure we'll see a little bit of testing that out as we enter the latter stages of the first half.
Certainly will. A chance perhaps here for Selangor FC just to try and get a few passes together in possession. Finding it difficult under that intense pressure they're under at the moment.
Lovely switch there from Bonnie Horwood.
It's a lovely pass, swept out wide. Here's Macy Nichols into the box, shouldn't make a mistake there, and she doesn't. That's a lovely finish, slots it in at the far post. Great work from #United Women to open the scoring in this matchup.
Yeah, trying not to be biased, but that's a fantastic bit of play from Macy Nichols. It's what she's good at, in and around the box. Skips past the challenge and pokes it underneath the goalkeeper. It's a great start for the Tags. And Selangor struggling a little bit to get into the opposition half, whilst the Tags take the lead. Hopefully, more of that to come.
It's got away very nicely from the number 22 of Selangor FC, Norain Shah. Norain Shah, the number 22. On my notes here, as a kid from the streets to Selangor captain.
Oh wow.
Interesting story.
What a story. No, you love to hear it.
So Selangor FC get us back underway. There is Noor Amira.
It's the trouble as well, in these conditions you get tired so much more quickly. It's even more difficult to bring down the ball.
Oh. Should it right against the back of a teammate there, and Selangor FC looking for that equaliser. That's a great challenge.
Yeah, Flo Jackson again. Hashtag at the moment, the individual showcasing what they're all about. Flo Jackson loves the tackle, great defending, but a corner still. Although I would say hashtag do have a slight height advantage here, so.
I think you're being kind with slight.
Yeah.
I think it's a significant height advantage.
I think that's a fair point. And Tegan as well, McWhorter, the youngster in goal, is more than capable of coming out and collecting these ones.
Well, players from very different countries when it comes to the development of the game in Malaysia and in England.
That's why we love tournaments like this,
yeah.
Bringing those kind of different cultures together as they go short from the corner, kind of expectantly, I'm not going to lie.
That's interesting. It's floated in eventually, so...
To be fair, I tell you what, I think that was a necessary header there from Flo Jackson at the back stick. A little bit of miscommunication perhaps between her and the goalkeeper, but the Malaysian side worked that pretty well.
She wasn't sure, wasn't taking any chances, Flo Jackson there, just touching it out. So another set piece to defend here. Selangor looking to try and make the most of these opportunities. There you go, changing it up again. It's taken short once more. Good touch away. Just leaning back on that effort.
Worked it absolutely brilliantly though. Lovely little corner routine. Gets a little bit of a space, shooting opportunity, works it. And just the one thing you're asking there in that kind of area is to work the goalkeeper.
That was Noransha.
I love how open it is. This format's really exciting because you just really don't know what to expect, but good chance now here.
With the game's open. United women again. It's the number 7, Honor Norton initially. Sends it back. That's the difference in the physicality. Using his strength there, Macy Nichols. Lovely turn.
Great battling.
Gets away from a couple of defenders. Into Norton. Back to Nichols. Norton again. Oh, great touch. Nichols taking the time here. Perhaps took a little bit too long, but you can see what the intent was.
Yeah, for sure. Just one more pass needed, but it didn't quite fall for her quickly enough as Bonnie Hallwood picks it up in a shooting range, you know. She's got a bit from that distance. Not on that occasion.
Really experienced. Bonnie Hallwood. One of the new signings, I believe, brought into this setup.
Yeah, plethora of new signings coming through for the Tags. We've lost a lot of players to a project for our ex-manager, but here's another one of those, Alicia Mulvaney. She's got some great feet, but good defending. There's been some great tackles on show for both teams so far. Yeah,
nice physicality here, and just the one goal in it. Hashtag United, they've had more of the possession, but Selangor still in there.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this as a team, that you get the first goal, it's vital in this format, because tired legs and what have you need to get in front. You can kind of keep the possession and just make the other team run, and that's what the Tag seems to be trying to do. And you know, it's a good first half showing for them.
It was Donnelly looking for the run of Nichols again. Not a bad idea at all. Good diagonal. An attempt at that. Just too much for Macy Nichols to do much with. So hashtag United with a good goal in the first half of this one, with the advantage here, leading by a 1-0. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And we're here now with a legend from, you know, one of the best clubs, Leicester City. Over 300 appearances. Wes Morgan, how are you, firstly?
I'm good. I'm a bit hot. I've run around, tried to acclimatise, but I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling ready.
And you got a really strong team. I can see some of the lads you've brought in as well. So talk me through, you know, are you excited about this weekend?
Yeah, very excited. You know, there's been a lot of build-up, a lot of talk, and then you're excited. You want it to happen. So it's been a couple of months since I heard about the tournament, and all the lads have been really excited. And now we're here. And now hopefully we can do well and get another trophy.
You've played professionally, so I've heard that jet lag is not a big thing for footballers. Are you used to the weather, to everything here?
Yeah, that can be tricky, you know, and you just try to do what you can to kind of acclimatise to the times. I think back home it's 7 hours different, so the boys have been here since we landed Wednesday, and it's Friday now, so we've had a couple of days to kind of, you know, and it's short games, so we should be okay. We've got 2 games today, we can get through it.
good luck, Wes. Of course, it's going to be exciting for you, so all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Wes. Thank you.
Back on pitch here at Jalan Besar for the second half of this fixture between #United Women and Selangor FC. This is a Group B matchup. #United leading by just a goal to nil.
I think we've made a couple of changes as well. It looks like Aerion Adesan is on. And I think as well, Julia Weidemark.
Yeah, that's right.
The number 10 there. Just slip it.
One of the players coming on. Getting straight into it.
Straight into it, replacing Alicia Mulvaney and I believe Flo Donnelly.
Alicia Mulvaney recovered from 2 ACL injuries.
Yeah, I mean, that speaks volumes, doesn't it, really, about the character of the 25-year-old. As Ariane Addison, the youngster from West Ham, plays an absolutely sensational ball. Looking for Macy Nichols, but it's not quite going to hold up there.
She's 17 years of age, Ariane Addison.
Yeah, you'll notice as well in this hashtag team, we've got kind of 3 different groups of aging. You've got the youngsters, the under-19s and under-20s. You've got the kind of mid-20s to late 20s, and then you've got the later, you know, mid to late 30s. And it's a really good balance, and it's needed, I think, in the division that we're in. But also, I think it helps in new conditions like these.
Change for Selangor as well. Normika Rania for Svewana.
Almost made it through there. Good defending in the end, yet again. Oh, can I get your opinion on our new home kit?
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, big
looks
fan.
Good.
I love the retro numbers on the back. It's a bit of me, that one.
Yeah, it's all, the whole thing has got a little bit of a retro styling about it.
It's like a modern kit, but a retro feel as Ariane Addison wins it back in the box. Oh, thought it was maybe the wrong option to take the shot on, but can't blame someone that's just come off the bench.
Over exuberance of youth, perhaps. Just 17 years of age, Ariane Addison. Excited to get on the score sheet, I'm sure, as well. #United, again, controlling things here. I love how they're setting up with this higher line. Looking to put Selangor FC under pressure. Played out from their pressure really well. They come with the substitute. Players just come on. The number 27 for Selangor, Normika Rania.
That's the thing, isn't it? When you play a high line, though, if you do break it through, it opens up the game completely as the ball looks towards the edge, but #clear again. Oh, she's done sensationally. If that stayed in. Oh, Ariana.
Really good touch initially.
Yeah, I think you do see that a little bit more with the youngsters. You'll see this burst of energy and what have you, but sometimes you just make the wrong decision, and that's where they're kind of learning at this moment as she forays into senior football, and what a ball that is.
It's a good ball, but it was very nicely read as well by that Selangor FC defense. Nora Mira, number 11, coming across. Cutting out that delivery.
I must say they defended very well, Selangor. Limited the to only a couple of chances. It's that final ball, isn't it?
Here's Norton.
Oh, miss kick. You do often see them go in as well.
Hands up with the apology. And you're sometimes not sure. I think if it goes in, players claim that they were going for it, don't they?
Hey, listen, I'm saying the same thing if it goes in. Yeah, I meant that. What do you mean?
Here's Ariana.
That's a tired cross. You see the conditions now as we get into the last stage of the game. Despite only being subbed on not too long ago, it really gets to you really quickly.
Have you been? Well, you're not going to be out there, but how have you been dealing with the jet lag?
To be fair, it's knocked me for 6. I'm hoping by tomorrow I'll be fine, but yeah, it's been quite tough to deal with. I don't envy the players. Conditions, jet lag, there's a lot to deal with. So that's why sometimes you might favour the teams that are less having to deal with those kind of used to those conditions.
Which would be Selangor. Here they come. Normika with the ball in. Chance for Selangor. Oh, that should have been the equaliser. Oh, wow, what a chance. Noreen O'Meara.
That's a huge moment. That is a huge moment in this one. I mean, the ball across somehow made it through. I think Flo Jackson looked like she was covering a little bit too deep. The run in. It's on a plate up for her. I think she'll be kicking herself when she watches that one back. That should be 1-1. #escape. An absolute clanger.
Well, #goalkeeper Tegan Walter has not had too much to do.
No, it would have been, I think, on the balance of the whole game, trying to take off my yellow and blue coloured spectacles. A slight goal against the run of players, Mason
well.
comes forward.
Oh. She's well composed, isn't she? The 11 for Selangor, Nora Mira.
Yeah, for sure. That could be a big talking point at the end of this one if it stays like it is, though.
And missed off from Nurin Omaira. So it'll give Selangor FC some encouragement. Has been given away. Here comes Selangor. Omaira, another chance for Omaira. No mistake this time. Selangor get the equaliser. Nurin Omaira. A big goal for the side from Malaysia.
Yeah, not one that Tegan McWalter will want to see again. Unfortunately, the youngster there, just their inexperience showing a little bit, getting caught out positionally. The pass just straight to the Selangor forward. And it's a pretty easy one in the end. Hashtag won't like that one at all. I think you can see now, though, I will say, the conditions really affecting the English side as opposed to the Malaysian team that are kind of used to this one. This is what this tournament's going to be all about. How do you deal with these conditions?
Well, it's a great point you bring up because Hashtag looked really good in the first half and a little bit of fatigue perhaps in the second. Change for Hashtag potentially coming up.
Well, Bonnie's got a little bit lucky there, but again, great defending.
Rihanna just scuffs her effort.
Tame effort. We've made a change there as Macy Nichols is substituted there for number 3, Ellie Moore. Again, another West Ham Academy youngster.
Omaira's enjoying herself out there with her pace on the break, that higher line. Going to try and exploit those spaces in behind there, Selangor FC. Final 40 seconds of this contest. It's a tense one, nice and competitive. Excellent.
Great battle in between the goals there.
Absolutely.
I wonder if this is where we'll see the subs make an impact as Honor goes for goal. Not bad. Maybe too little too late there, Hashtag. You can see the tiredness on the pitch. Good learning fixture though for both teams.
And they're both giving it a really good goal. 10 seconds left. Chance perhaps for one more attack. We saw the referee earlier play on, even though the clock had gone down to 0, just to see how the attack would finish off. Referee here being generous as well. He's thinking about blowing the whistle.
I think it's got to go there.
Eventually does.
It does.
Eddie, thanks a lot for your help with this one. I really appreciate your company on commentary here.
Thank you very much for having me. Great fixture, great game. I'm sure I'll see you again.
Hashtag United, solid first half. Selangor FC with the fight back in the second. It finishes 1-1 here.
Well, here we go. Our Masters competition is about to kick off. Leicester City taking on Corinthians. And what a clash we have in store. The temperature, well, has dropped. The humidity is still incredibly high. And here are the teams emerging from the tunnel and ready to get going here in Singapore. The Soccer 7 series welcoming the first Masters teams to take to the pitch. Well poised. Serious faces on. It is game day. And we are ready to go. Leicester City in their away kit. Mark Albrighton, you can see, two recently retired, and certainly one who will we be keeping an eye on today. So here we go, the countdown to kick off. And here we go. Same rules and regulations as the women's tournament, 11 on a team. 4 substitutions, and delighted to say, ahead of his game later on today, Luke James alongside me. Well, Luke, you know a lot of these Leicester City players out there. What do you expect from them today?
I think it will take a few minutes for them to figure out the rules and regulations like you mentioned, but yeah, so many people that we recognise and we know so well and played against them for so many years, and the likes of Nugent, Albrighton, Drinkwater, Wes Morgan, Robert Huth, Danny Simpson, all Premier League winning players. Fantastic. Really excited to see what the Corinthian side will bring to the tournament as well now.
Yeah, this is a squad that's full of talent. Both Corinthians and Leicester City, and it is Corinthians. Of course, one of the most successful clubs in Brazil who have the early possession. Now, lots of talk amongst these English teams that I've been privy to about how they will build into this. And they're having to do some defending here. Steele out, down very quickly. Wide awake. A man who's now head coach at Peterborough Sports.
Yeah, great save. Almost 1-0 down early doors. And I think a lot of people have made Leicester out to be one of the favourites for the tournament. But they were easily got through there. I think you'll notice the way they're setting up is completely different to the way that the women have set up initially. There's lots of men behind the ball, almost letting Corinthians have it and hopefully keeping them to pot shots, but a real chance for them to take the lead.
Yeah, it's fallen central. Able to keep control of it, and now an opportunity for Leicester to try and build some possession here. Keep hold of the ball, moving forward nicely. Just taking their time. It's one of the things you have to do in this competition as Masters players. You're shaking your head, look, it is so humid.
It is so hot, it's so humid. We came here yesterday to see the facility and we had a little session, and the amount of perspiration there was absolutely insane. So you'll see everyone is keeping the ball, waiting for their opportunities. But I think what Leicester have done, they've got Simpson down on this left-hand side and Albrighton on the right-hand side, and that they'll be hoping to exploit some space with plenty of, I would say, younger legs on the flanks.
Of course, now on the ball, just seen a good shot of him, Wes Morgan. And of course, had a very long and successful spell at your former club, Luke.
We were hoping we'd be able to draft him in for the tournament, but he was having none of it. Set
at being the main man for Leicester City in this Sevens tournament, and holding firm, keeping such a keen eye on the ball. It was great to hear from him last night as the players took to the stage.
Yeah, real legend. The way he left Forest was under a bit of a cloud in terms of we lost our owner and the club went into a bit of an embargo, so it's really unfortunate how he left the club, but what he went on to achieve with this Leicester side and the way he led that team is absolutely fantastic. And it's good to see him back on the pitch tonight, because I know we used to speak all the time and he said his back was absolutely finished, so we'll see how long he lasts tonight.
Well, just talking to a few of you, I maybe not say you, I don't think you're involved in this conversation, but it does seem to be a bit of the broken knee collective in places. So great to see Wes Morgan and some of the other, of course, Premier League winners in this team, and have them across the other two English-based teams as well, in East London All-Stars and your team, Forest Reds, as one of our first tackles, free kicks of the game.
Yeah, Danny Drinkwater got caught the wrong side there. It may have been that Singaporean beer that he's consumed over the last 24 hours, potentially in the lead up to this fixture. But yeah, you can see Leicester just sitting in a little bit more of a shape.
Let's get back quickly now. Tapped across.
I think the difference in this is if you do get in 1v1, there's so much space for someone else to cover your teammate. Because there's no offside, you're having to drop really deep. You see, like Danny Simpson's now is in his 18-yard box, but he can't leave his man, which allows so much more space like this.
Big chance, big save for Luke Steele once again. Threaded through, lovely set up by Herbert. Couldn't find the finishing product though. And now Leicester will try and counter. Moving well, Drinkwater has support ahead of him. Simpson. Just take their time now.
I think just the Leicester boys have to commit a few more bodies forward.
To find a way through. Morgan. As well under pressure from behind. Albrighton. Simpson back to Albrighton, who's trying to set himself up there. Well closed down. And now Corinthians will try and break.
Yeah, didn't quite have the speed up top that they might have liked to have turned that transition into a counter-attack. Did well to keep possession. I think you're only going to get a few chances in these games. I think that's what we were saying. If you keep yourself in a decent shape, you're not going to give up too many. So you have to take those chances when they come.
Absolutely. It's been interesting to see how many goals we've had in the women's competition.
I think if you go pressing high up the pitch, it's easy. There's so much space you can get picked off. So I think that is going to be the transition will be very different in this game, especially the older boys out there.
Albrighton. Drink water. Powerful shot. Rebounds. Picks up once again. Didn't quite have the power on it from Robert Huth. Three-time Premier League winner. Of course, twice with Chelsea, once with Leicester City. With the most Premier League appearances. Only German player. Our time is running out. Quick look at the watch from the referee. Goalless first 7 minutes. There goes the whistle. Quick opportunity for these teams to try and assess what they've found out about each other. But at half-time, Leicester City 0, Corinthians 0. And we can now go down pitch side where Ash is with a very special guest.
And we're here now with Persib legend Arif as well as Mas Hazard, who's also a content creator, very well known in Indonesia. Gimana ya, Pak? Okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Good. Yes, it's okay. Good.
So, what are you looking forward to? What are you looking excited about?
Yeah, this is amazing. The player, Europe, famous, and we play together. Like, speechless. Thank you.
Speechless. And he has played with many Singapore players before. Syarif Ishak Bahaki as well.
Yeah.
Many good memories. Good memories.
Good memories, and ini sesuatu hal yang bagus buat saya sehingga 20 tahun tidak ketemu, akhirnya sekarang bisa ketemu.
He says it's a good moment for him after 20 years of not playing. How about you, Mas Hazard? Enjoying your time here?
Yeah, it's good, very good, and also it's very unique football because 7 against 7 player. We will play in 15 minutes. It's very good, crazy, and also I very tidak sabar lah.
Tidak sabar ya. All right, thank you so much and all the best for this tournament. Makasih ya, makasih.
Thanks, Ash. So back we go, back underway. 7 more minutes, all level at the break, and an intriguing first 7 minutes. And Leicester are trying to get things moving quickly. Deploying bodies forward. Well, we expected physicality, Luke, from this Corinthians team, and they have been hard to break down in places.
Yeah, I think Leicester a little bit lacking body and movement forward and trying to sort of take the game to Corinthians a little bit. You've noticed there's already been 3 changes made by Leicester, and they've brought on Martin Waghorn, brought on Lloyd Dyer and Wesolowski at the back. So, yeah, maybe a little bit more impetus for them moving forward, but the Corinthians side have been really disciplined and kept them at bay.
I think in the first few women's games we didn't see too many substitutes. Do you expect that in the Masters games you'll utilise those options to substitute players more?
Yeah, I think so. With all the sort of breaks in play, 7 minutes just disappears very, very quickly.
Nicely set up, but soaring all the way through the area and straight out. And the other thing is you can see quite clearly with the markings on the pitch, is there quite big pitches still?
Oh,
you've only lost
honestly,
a few metres on either side.
It's very difficult, and like I say, 7 minutes will go by very fast, but when it's in play you're covering a lot of ground, and you see now when you do win the ball back you have to keep it as long as possible, because otherwise you end up chasing again. So that's the only time you're really getting your rest. So it's that balance, whether you get the ball back and go really fast or lose it and get back into your shape really fast. So whatever you do on those transitions are so vital. But the pitches, don't get me wrong, it's massive.
Yeah, such a key part of small-sided games, isn't it, the transitions, and when you add in the pitch side, these humid conditions, as you see, Albirex able to control the ball. Here come Corinthians. There is space for them to drive into. Quickly closed down though. Simpson trying to get in there, and he does.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference you're going to see, especially in these Masters games, in this second half. Are they going to have the legs to get themselves up and support anyone that's breaking forward? And I think, look at now, it's 5v5, so an opportunity to Leicester to break, but again, they're taking their breather. Danny Simpson standing in the middle of the pitch. Robert Hughes down in the far corner looking after his man still, just to make sure he doesn't leave him on side.
Wycombe. An incredible career, 527 games Martin Wycombe playing across a 17-year career, 12 teams, scoring 135 goals. Still waiting on the first goal of the Masters competition at the Soccer 7 series here in Singapore for the very first time.
Yeah, real chance this. You don't want Martin Wycombe having a free shot on your goal at any stage of his career.
Absolutely, the stats we just mentioned.
And Mark Albrighton as well.
Yeah.
Sorry. Specialist.
So, Mark Albrighton steps up, pings into the wall, needed it to loop up and drop back down. Ruth was trying to get there, and foul given against Leicester City in the end.
I think that's the little bit of the difference there. We've all spoke before the game. It's how easy it's going to be to break these teams down. And we're talking about ourselves, we're talking about Leicester. I don't think there's going to be loads of goals because the pitches are so big and everyone has that mentality of like, look, we're not going to give up our space too early. We've got that discipline of doing 1,000 overloads in defensive situations, so they know how to do it. But an opportunity like that, free kick that passes you by and you hit the wall, is an opportunity to pass it short or work something differently because there's no offsides.
There is that extra level of creativity that's required. And of course, being able to utilise having players offside. I think it's a mindset that these players need to get into.
Yeah, you can't just switch it on, can you?
Exactly.
Because you're thinking, oh, I've got to stay outside here. Well, actually, you're just going against everything you've learned for the last 20, 25 years.
And everything that for some of these lads, they're coaching the next generation to do. Well, they're building slightly better here, but smothering the ball and really using that physicality. Corinthians. The clock is ticking down. You can see the time running out at the top of your screen.
Here we go. 1v1.
Can they do anything here? Lloyd Dyer. He scored some big goals for Leicester City over the late years. There's the opportunity there. They hope to get one back fairly swiftly. Collision in the air, but doesn't seem to be any problems. Everyone back to their feet very quickly. Albrighton. Waghorn goes for goal. Well stopped. Brought back down again. The return soaring over the bar. Well, they really need that goal, and it's starting to show, Lee.
They do, yeah, but again, you're getting Martin Waghorn for the first time in this 7 minutes in a position where he's loved. He's showed us over the years how good he is in that position, but he just can't quite get the strike right, and then play of Albrighton's quality just blazes one over the top. And I think that shows you this, how hot it is out there, how difficult it's going to be in these games.
So extra changes now being made for Corinthians. Long ball forward. I did wonder whether we'd see more emphasis on the long distribution from the Masters teams. We haven't quite seen that in action yet. Leicester wanting to hold the ball. Corinthians in a very similar mindset as well. Albrighton. Threaded ball through. He couldn't turn. just over 20 seconds left to go. We haven't seen a draw yet. Let's send it long. Coming up, and it will go out. What can they do? Last opportunity, taken quickly. And that is it. So the first game in the Masters competition ends all level. Leicester City Masters 0, Corinthians 0. So next up, Persib Masters against Selangor FC. The second match of the Masters group. And will we see more goals than we did in the first? That's certainly the hope. We had a thrilling women's competition to kick things off. Plenty of goals. There's some of the fans here to see Forest Reds. Supporting the Cosmo League team that's been put out in this Masters competition as well. We will see them later on. And here come the teams. Our second Masters match of the afternoon. Day 1 here at the Soccer 7 series. And what a treat we have in store. Persib Masters competing, well, Persib as a club competing in the top tier of Indonesian football, winning the Super League titles back-to-back in 2023-24 season and 24-25. And a huge amount of talent, international talent as well, amongst this squad. And up against Singapore, who are a team we don't know a huge amount about. So we're exciting to see how they'll line up, how they'll attack this game. Both glued in their huddles. It's now a breakaway. Keke, expect him to be the main man for Singapore. And we're underway, and delighted to say alongside me Seb Page. Well, Seb, interesting first match in this Masters category. We want to see goals in this one, surely.
Yeah, definitely. I think everyone was excited to see the Leicester team out, so I think a bit of a shock probably too, but Corinthians look really strong. Already seeing sort of the differing styles of play, but I'm really excited now to see the Persib Masters team coming with a lot of pedigree, players with a lot of experience, one of the biggest clubs in Indonesia, so they'll be used to the conditions, probably used to small-sided games as well, so excited to see them play.
An error from Singapore, but it does fall back into their possession. Didn't see as many of those long ball forwards as we thought we'd expect from the Masters category. Throw the ball forward, try and get the bodies forward, but Luke explained really well. There is that concern if you flood forward about getting back. Keeper well out of the area. And, well, risky move there from the goalkeeper.
He came flying out there, didn't he?
Not wanting to take any risk with having to play it running through on goal, but certainly taking a big risk there, putting himself, his body on the line.
Yeah, it's always interesting watching some of these ex-pros out here, first time playing sevens. You know, they look, they see the game, think they can play long balls, but it's quite different when you get out there. So Danny Simpson from that Leicester team has played in the Hong Kong Sevens a few times, so he would have told the players what to expect. But yeah, now they've done it. Let's see how they come back out for the next game.
Well, that's the thing as well. A few hours they'll have, and Not quite that. They'll be back out again. It's a quick turnaround. See the teams. You might get a glimpse of them warming up, cooling down behind either goal, just ensuring that they're keeping those muscles nice and loose.
Yeah, and that's one of the beauties of this tournament as well. A small stadium, you see the players wandering around the stands, warming up. Really a great opportunity for the fans to get close to the players. Unusual for this part of the world to see such stars, so it's really nice for the crowd who come in here.
Glenn Shepherd back on the ball, just assessing those options going forward. Persib have found themselves in good space though, and prime example is they're able just to pick out the ball there.
Interesting difference you see in the women's game, all-out attack, a lot of goals, a bit more cagey so far this Masters tournament.
Slightly more reserved. They're just feeling out the opposition.
Real Singapore holding their own though so far.
Team's made up of a few expats. That's a nice delivery, almost robbing the keeper. Really good save, leaping high. Wow. Easily the biggest moment in this game so far. Let's take a look back at it. What a superb save, Seth.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was thinking about it for a while, and then he came out with it. It was a brilliant effort, but the keeper got a strong hand to it.
Just able to force it over, out for a corner. Taken by one man for Real Singapore, Keke, into a nice area, but all his teammates in the white shirts were ahead of the ball. It just soared over their heads. Shepherd. Oh, superb once again. What a moment this is for the keeper, Dede. Started as a youth player in Persib, and now in this Masters competition, wow, he is stepping up.
Great contact, wasn't it? A superb technique from the winger, the number 11. Very difficult, but manages to hit the target. Another great save from the keeper.
Well, he springs, doesn't he? Really leaps high, does so again there. Well, what the last 60 seconds this has been. He's put a real show on.
It's interesting. So we play a lot of sevens football in Hong Kong, and a lot of the time the instruction is do not cross the ball in sevens. You lose it, keep the ball, but you see what the Real Singapore did there. Quite effective style of play.
Yeah, it was interesting watching East London All-Stars training the other day. They were really focusing on those crosses from out wide, the delivery going forward, but particularly from the wide channels. Terry Spokes that was, sliding in.
East London obviously not had the advice there not to cross it in.
Yep. Well, it has been interesting to see as Igor Ferreira drives into space ahead of him, just how each team is taking this on, and they have, these English clubs, still been sort of split into their own camps, merging at times, but mostly stuck into their own camps. Keke on the ball, good turn, he's got so much skill, hasn't he? Taps it forward.
Hey, looks good, the number 11, very skillful, nice little turn in the box, but couldn't quite get an end product there.
So 90 seconds just under to go in this first half.
Wayward ball from the Persib defender, giving possession straight back to Singapore.
Well, this is a Persib team who are full of talent. A huge proportion of them were part of the Indonesian Super League winning team in 2014, and then following up with the President's Cup win the year later. A fumble from the keeper who'd been so solid, nervy moment, recovers himself, and now we'll try and build out from the back.
They like the chip, don't they, Singapore? He tried it again there, not quite as effective as the first one we saw.
Party. Everybody trying to ball and build, and they're doing better at it. And close to the opener, so close. Headed around, and I thought that was destined to go in. 20 seconds left on the clock. What an opportunity.
Yeah, out of nowhere, really. Great first time Persib have attacked, but what a miss, really. Open goal sitter right at the end of the first half. And still, we wait for our first goal in this Masters tournament.
Yeah, dramatics at both ends of the pitch, but still 0-0, 7 minutes. We'll have a 1-minute break, 7 more minutes to go. When will this opening goal of the Masters tournament come? Persib Masters 0, Real Singapore 0. Well, Asher's been soaking up the atmosphere down pitch side, and we can head back to her.
And we're here pitch side with Borussia Dortmund Masters and legend Mladen Petric. Thank you so much for joining me, Mladen. Just talk me through how you're enjoying Singapore.
Oh, we are really enjoying it. For me, it's the second time here in Singapore. Amazing place, and we all looking forward for our first game.
And I can see the voice of the men are really ready as well, because you guys have been playing quite regularly as well, right? Besides the normal football.
Yeah, we already, I think since 2018, we have our Legends team where we travel every year, like once or twice for some friendly games, and it's quite fun.
And you're playing East London. What have you heard of East London? Anything about the team?
Oh, I heard a lot and I saw a lot because I used to play for West Ham United. Yeah. So there are 2-3 former teammates of mine, and also nice to see them again. So it's going to be an interesting game.
And about the format, it's about 7 minutes as well. Are you used to this format as well?
No, not really. Usually we play 90 minutes, and but
so back
now
to
with
the
the
action.
7 minutes, we
huge
need
game
to find
coming up next.
Quickly a way to score
about.
goals and not concede. So it's going
so we
to
have
be
had a change for Persib Masters, and a very
Thank you so much, and good luck for that game.
Tantan has come in.
Thank you.
So back we go. Persib Masters 0, Real Singapore 0. And a change at the break for each. Tantan coming in, the Indonesian international, but building so well once again is Real Singapore, who we have hardly been able to find anything on. There's appeals for handball there, and I think probably a fair appeal, but the referee had good sight, and play has resumed. Well, Seb, the team who are playing in white, it was so hard to find any information on them, and that is when one of the real joys of the first 7 minutes is seeing how well they are holding themselves against this Persib Masters team, who we've said, of course, are performing very well at the moment as their first team, but also this is a squad who have won plenty of titles in the past.
Yeah, I mean, this is the beauty of the sevens, right? You wouldn't be able to call who are the pros, who are the non-pros down there. First half, you could say Real Singapore got the better of it. So yeah, it's really exciting to see, and you know, it's an opportunity. You've played as an amateur all your life, your chance to test yourself, and they're coming out well.
And a huge mistake from the goalkeeper, and it's punished. And there is the first goal of the Masters tournament at the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore. Well, you have to feel for the keeper, who had been so solid throughout, but a really big error, and they were made to pay.
Well, we saw him rush out in the first half as well, didn't we? And he did the same thing there, but just completely missed the ball, and it dropped to the feet of the number 9. Still had a fair bit to do, Jarrett Bartels, but he finished it nicely with the defender on the line.
Yep, composed, under pressure as well. Well, he's a very tall player, is Jarrett Bartels. He has the height, and to be able to keep the ball at his feet, the skill there was really quite something. Well, how do Persib respond? They're in the area, trying to find something. Good clearance from Keke, been excellent up the other end, but called into his defensive duties now, as we, of course, would expect from each and every one of the players on the pitch. A reminder, 11 make up the squad, 4 substitutes, of course, starting with 7 on the pitch, and no rolling subs. So once you're off, you are off. Persib can't string the move together. Well cleared, but they keep possession.
But this is when the pride of the ex-pros kicked in. You know, they're 1-0 down. You look, the intensity's gone up already, but with just 7 minutes and a half, and the referees play absolutely no added time.
Well, an excellent move there, but it's not finished. Is it on the second attempt? It isn't. And it's Graham who's able to ping it out. Wow. Tantan had come on as a substitute. A big opportunity, and closing down quickly. You can see he's really put himself on the line now.
Graham did really well to get to that, though. Looked a certain goal with the goal open.
Well, that's it now, isn't it? They want to desperately defend their lead, and you can see the way that Jack Graham's put his body on the line there. The amount that they'll put in to try and keep this scoreline under immense pressure now, though.
It's all Persib as they look for their equaliser. Singapore have to be careful now not to drop too deep.
Prabhati making the run. It doesn't get to him. The goal scorer will just slide it away. And now under pressure, Mike Peace.
Definite shirt pull there.
Yeah.
Takes all the pressure off.
You can see the Dortmund players who are watching on. And this is the great thing about this tournament, isn't it? We've got players who, well, we're struggling to find any information on, and then we have players who, as they use the fact you can be offside very well, and almost an opportunity to strike from it, Real Singapore. There's the big names behind those. Oh, off the bar and down! Another big moment, and Keke, who's been great going forward, solid defensively.
He looked really good, the number 11. What an effort that was.
Powerful strike.
Curled onto the crossbar, you know, with his volley in the first half. Now that, yeah, look, he stood up the defender. Look at that, that's a great angle. Very unlucky, deserves a goal.
So here we go, the goal scorer on the ball once again. Takes his time. Well, I think maybe this is the first few signs that we're seeing of a team who is quite happy to just slot into that mentality where they'll leave a player offside, as we can see now with the goal scorer who's just swinging around in front of the goalkeeper, and that's exactly what this is all about. Goes for goal! What a strike! But it's over. Oh, another powerful strike. This time it's Sam Luckett.
Yeah, into his feet. He had an option in the box with a man standing offside, like you said, but he went for power. But unfortunately gives the ball straight back to Persib for another attack. But yeah, I've been really impressed with Singapore so far. You can see they've played sevens before with their shape, the way they keep the ball, stretch the game. Caught Persib out a bit cold in this first game.
There's a really well-developed amateur setup here in Singapore as Persib. The goal's wide open, surely the equaliser. And there it is. 2 goalkeeping errors leading to the 2 goals. And Prabhati, who had had some bright moments, finally making it click with 60 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's finished off really well, wasn't it? That first through ball to release the man out wide, and he just looked up. And first time finish, not giving any chance for Graham that time to clear it off the line.
Well, how now do the men in white respond? Because they have had some big moments since the goal, but they haven't found a second, and now they have 30 seconds left to try and get back in front. Peace goes backwards, they really want to be driving forward. Graham with the ball over the top, it's chested down, and Persib will have the ball. Are we heading to a second draw of the day, a second draw in a row of the Masters tournament here at Soccer 7 Series in Singapore?
Yeah,
goalkeeper rooted to his line.
That would leave Group A wide open with 2 draws at least. But yeah, you would guess Real Singapore would have taken the 1-1 before the game, but they've played very well.
They need to stay solid for those final seconds. In the end, the opportunity doesn't fall for Persib. And it's finished here. Persib 1, Real Singapore 1. So the games continue thick and fast here in Singapore, and a huge clash coming up next. So the players preparing themselves in the tunnel, and there they are. East London All-Stars, a collection of East London-based players, mostly former West Ham players, and Borussia Dortmund. And well, this is the big game. Dortmund are the team that everyone is looking at in this competition. They were warming up in regimented fashion yesterday in training, and it was quite something to witness. And as you see the players make their way out with Roman Weidenfeller in goal, and of course Jan Koller. Well, this is a squad that is full of talent, but do not underestimate this East London side, who are full of energy for this tournament. Let me tell you that. They are so excited to be there here. In training, they look like kids at Christmas. They were having so much fun knocking the ball around. Now, can they switch on that aggression, that competition, as they come up against the giants of Germany? Right, here we go, we're underway. East London All-Stars against Borussia Dortmund, and alongside me, Danny Simpson. Danny, you are still sweating. How was it out there?
It's really hot, honestly. But we're all like you said about being kids at Christmas. As soon as you get out there, you know, we get that winning feeling back.
Yeah.
But no, it was a good start for us. But yeah, it's really hot. So now I can enjoy watching this with you.
Well, it'll be really interesting to see how this game develops. Both games so far ending in draws. We now have goals. Your game, of course, ending goalless. And, well, it's some early possession for the men in claret as Konchesky sends it across to one side. Well, they're crossing in, and this is something, Danny, that I expected to see from East London. They were really practicing those crosses in from the wings. Now, will it leave them somewhat exposed here?
That's the thing, though. I think it took us a few minutes to work out what are the tactics, because it's such a big pitch and it's 7v7. So I think for the boys, it takes you, like I said, a few minutes to work out what to do.
So Dortmund in possession. Well, there's so many legends in this team. Of course, you can see Jan Koller biding his time, and I know that's been a big concern of some of these, particularly the English teams, is how do you stop him? Danny, do you have any answers?
I'm not sure. Well, if anyone's got an answer, it'll be James Collins in the back.
There's been a lot of stick between those two.
Yeah.
I think the East London boys have been trying to rile Collins up just a little bit to make sure that he's fired up, he's got that aggression in him and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I think it's him and Marcin Vasilevsky and our team, we say they're quite similar people.
Yeah. Nice ball over the top. Konchesky, though, had eyes on his man, Grosskreutz. It's Heinrich. This is a squad just full of so much talent.
I think as well, you don't really, when you get it back, you don't really want to lose it. So
Yeah.
you try and be as patient as you can. It's like risk and reward.
Yeah, that's a really good point, and it's something we've obviously spoken about. We expected to see maybe more of a distribution game, and it's been more ball on the ground, possession, keeping hold of it, which maybe we weren't expecting so much. So Collins on the ball, assessing his options, taking his time. Gaps are opening up. The effort on goal, but Roman Weidenfeller very quickly down to one side. He's such an imposing presence in goal, isn't he?
Honestly, I seen him yesterday at the event. You don't realise how big he is until you stand next to him.
And down the other end, Jimmy Walker quickly getting back on his line. Defence around him in support.
Kick.
So the early stages of this one passed. Of course, 2 7-minute halves.
The thing as well, you've got to really communicate with each other.
Lee. Sets up nicely. Can't decide who's going to take the shot on, though. And here we go. Koller Up against Collins. And, well, great job by the keeper who now can just calm things down a little bit. Well, it's important for the keeper as well to have those moments like that, just to steady the nerves, get a few touches, rebuild that confidence after some time away.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the same in our game. I think he made a really important save, maybe, I think it was 2 minutes in, to keep us in the game. And
Well, apologies for some technical difficulties. We are back and very much in the closing stages of this one now, where it's still level between East London All-Stars and Borussia Dortmund. Maybe expected to have a goal. Dortmund have had some good opportunities. Jan Koller in the area, but unable to steer anything home just yet. Final 10 seconds, sending the ball forward, headed up and away.
That man there.
James Collins, well, he's been absolutely everywhere, and he knew the task in hand. He knew who he had to keep quiet, and it was that man, and they've done so through the first half. A 1 minute break during the half, and know your role at the club as well.
Well, obviously, I'm one of the coaches here with the Singapore Football Club. I have been for the last 2 years. So, you know, the 7 World Series, I've been involved in the last 2 Hong Kong series, and this is the first time, obviously, coming to Singapore. It's unbelievable. I think this kind of concept is just going to go up the roof. This is just wonderful, wonderful spectacle for any spectator to come and watch.
Just chatting a little bit about the concept, 7-a-side football, really fast, something that you may be used to as well, but the boys is as well, because a little bit older age groups playing in this tournament as well.
Yeah, look, it's a faster game. Obviously, the field is almost 90% of it capacity. It's 7-a-side, so there's plenty of space out there for the technical players. It's tactical and technical. Obviously, the fitter you are, you've probably got a little bit of an advantage, but that doesn't mean that you always win. There's a lot of older players, but technically they're absolutely superb. So it's a team game, and it is fast, but it's very, very exciting.
So good luck with us with it.
Thank you, thank you.
So back underway in the second half. 4 minutes, 35 seconds left to play. Apologies once again for the technical difficulties we're experiencing here in Singapore. Well, it's been pretty humid out there today, and I think we're going to get a new ball, are we now? Is there changes happening? And here we go. Well, what a guy he is. What a character, Danny, because he has really been leading this team, doing so much of the work to get them over here. He's always tapping away on his computer. He's got so much talent. Jimmy Walker will need to stand strong here. It's tapped across from one side. Will there be the opening goal? There it is. Konchesky tried his best to throw his body down on the line. He couldn't quite get there, and Borussia Dortmund lead, and it's the opening goal of this much anticipated clash.
Yeah, it was good composure as well, wasn't it? I was thinking shoot now, but he took his time.
Antonio da Silva as well. The East London All-Stars defence scattered slightly.
I think now as well it'll be interesting to see how West Ham approach the game. The last 3 minutes being 1-0 down.
Now here's Konchesky on the ball, and he was one of the players who was really driving out wide, and they were putting a lot of crosses through him in training, and of course know just how good he is with his distribution, and he really tried there, and I think that's a key sign as well, just how much he wanted to slide in and try and deny that goal. He couldn't quite get there.
Here you go, into the big man's feet.
Yeah, there we're trying. Good hold at play, just allowing opportunities to open up elsewhere from the men in claret, and Collins will work it around to the far side.
Good pass.
Driving through, can they create something here? Not quite. Need to make the most of those big opportunities. And, well, Marlon there, just making his presence known.
Some of those fouls, you know, you get away with.
Well, I know this is a game that a lot of this East London All-Stars team were really looking forward to, but slightly apprehensive about, and I think that was really epitomised when they saw them warming up side by side. Dortmund had one side of the pitch, East London the other, and well, there was a lot of, I think, winding back the years for the Dortmund players who initially slipped back into that really structured warm-up, the structured training, like, well, they hadn't been away. And they are leading this one.
Yeah, they're in cruise control now, aren't they? 1-0 up to keep the ball. He's looked sharp though, hasn't he? He's looked very sharp.
Yep, absolutely. Good pace as well. Trich wearing the number 10. Going viral once again this week. A rerun of the video where he wore 2 jerseys. Took one off to celebrate and threw it in the crowd. That was doing the rounds again this week.
They're trying to get Jack Collison on that, aren't they? Is it Jack Collison? Yeah.
It is Collison waiting on the sidelines for the right opportunity to come on. So no rolling subs, which I think is something that when you're playing these Masters 7-a-side tournaments, a lot of them expect to have rolling subs. This is once you're off, you're off. Yeah, so you've got to make the most of them.
We did say that.
That deft touch, slight nonchalance about it from Da Silva, looking for his double. But Jimmy Walker, of course, so experienced across the English leagues. 406 appearances he made for Warsaw before joining West Ham between 2004 and 2009. So time running out, 5 seconds left. Long ball forward. Oh, so close!
Ricardo
Vastey, so close.
He knows.
And he does, he really knows. The wince, they were so close to rescuing a point there. Long ball forward, bodies everywhere, Harewood on the ground. And so close, but in the end, it's East London All-Stars who fall in the hands of Borussia Dortmund by a 1-0. Right, so the action does come thick and fast. Forest Reds up against Singapore Masters. And we can go down to the tunnel where Ash is ready and waiting.
Tunnel with Forest Reds, Luke Chambers. Luke, how cool is this?
Yeah, it's amazing. Looking forward to running around on that massive pitch in this heat. But now we're looking forward to getting going.
So how's the prep with the boys? You know, obviously you guys are here, 7-a-side football. It's a new concept, isn't it?
It is a new concept, and as a defender, no offsides is one of the ones that's going to be quite difficult to master for us.
So any last words for your team to bring them?
Well, let's enjoy it as much as we can, and hopefully we'll come out on top.
All the best, all the best.
So here we go, Singapore Masters up against Forest Reds. Forest Reds, group of players who previously mostly Nottingham-based on the red side of the city, and they're up against Singapore Masters, who were a really interesting group of players, mostly playing in the 3rd division of football here in Singapore, which is really well developed and split into 2 leagues.
Ellen, I think I played against these 2 years ago in the Hong Kong Sevens. Yeah. Spoke to some of the players last night.
Rob Earnshaw, Danny, what a player he is. What a record he has as a player. And the leadership as well is going to be so key, because you spoke previously about that communication that's required in these games.
Yeah, again, he's been like one of the lads that's obviously been leading the team off the pitch. And obviously we know what he can do on the pitch, so I'm expecting a lot from him today.
And Earnshaw gets us underway. Forest Reds up against Singapore FC Masters. Now Singapore FC bringing a huge squad and a lot of support, as you'd expect from where we are here in Singapore for the very first time for these Soccer 7 series. And really entertaining Masters games so far. But you can see the team sheet, scroll across the bottom of your screen. Plenty of recognisable names in there, Danny.
Yeah, it is. I've played with a few of them. James Perch, I was at Newcastle with him. I played with Mariappa as well, so yeah, there's a lot of us that it's weird because we all end up playing with each other at some point in our careers. So obviously it's good to see everyone out there playing again.
It was a great opportunity as well for you to get back together, socialise, and what a place to do it here in Singapore. I want to show some solidity in these Singapore FC players. Between the sticks, he's been touted as a player to watch in this Singapore FC Masters squad. Of course, is up against some huge names in the Forest Reds, who are playing in yellow today, wearing those red socks. And space opening up at the back. They want to close that down quickly. 7-minute halves, just 1 minute half-time breaks. One shot on the ball, takes his time, really good at just scanning, waiting for that support to arrive, and now it does. Good turn. Side angle, no one rushing onto it, or will there be?
That's a good ball.
It's a cross again. Roy speaking to Luke Chambers, and he did say that he thinks Earnshaw will be the first on the score sheet for Forest Reds, and well, it would have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you wouldn't put it past him, would you?
There he is, Luke Chambers, having to just keep a close eye on his man. Not too many opportunities to slide in, just keeping that clean watch on the ball. Oh, great save. And nothing more than you would expect from the man between the sticks for Forest Reds.
Oh, was that Michael that just shot them, was it? Yeah, Michael Campion.
So we did see one of the members of this squad, Michael Campion, who hosted our dinner last night, actually, hosted our welcome dinner, and plenty of experience he's got. He's wearing number 9. He studied at Edinburgh University and played football in the lower Scottish leagues during that time, before spending most of his career in Hong Kong, and that's very close to the opening goal. Quickly down to one side was Lionel to ensure that didn't go in. We will have a corner. It'll be Jamie Ward to take it, previous Northern Ireland international. Headed up and high and looping, but it's over the net and out.
Perchy.
Well, it's warm. Some split allegiances there.
Well, I'm still sweating.
I haven't even played, and I am very much in the same ballpark. It is, I think it's the humidity, isn't it? And that makes it difficult, and I think it'll be really interesting to get your opinion on this. When you're coming back out, because the humidity prevents you being able to really shift that sweat off your body, you're going in, and even though you've had some rest time, Danny, it won't feel too much like you have.
Yeah, but I think we were saying you don't want to stiffen up. So
No.
we have to have a good warm up again before the next game. But we're all in the same boat, aren't we? So
Yeah.
it's just how you manage it.
We'll let you jog down from the commentary box after this. Go do a little lap. It's been so interesting to see everyone warm up behind the goals as well, and varying degrees the intensity that those warming up have been putting into those points. This is Cheryl Ishak, who's a former captain of the Singapore national team. A real figurehead for football here in Singapore, and a great record as well. Previous MVP at the AFF Championships.
You want to get him up front, Earnshaw? He's at the back. You want to get him in the box.
Well, they're having him really control that middle channel, and yeah, you want him forward, don't you? That's where you want to position him, but in these smaller side games you need your captain to really be dishing out the communications, telling the team where to go.
I think sometimes it's one of them where your striker gets that ball, he wants to come deep and get the ball. Sometimes I'm a defender, you tell him just get away, don't need you here.
It's a real discipline, isn't it, that you need, and you know, Luke came up and was speaking about it, that they've got the tactics where they want to drive forward, but actually they don't want to be doing the running back. So staying disciplined, staying in shape, something that's very key. Chested down. Opportunity to build. Chambers making the run. He's in front of goal. Waiting for the door to open up. Can he turn now? Flashed across the box, and will now be picked up by Julian Bennett. Jamie Ward again. Sets that up nicely, but it doesn't meet the intended target, and there's that physicality starting to come out. And former captain of the Singapore national team will just be taken on by one of his teammates. Campion. There's Jimmy Walker there in the background. Bit of a scouting mission. He is, I know, one to keep a keen eye on players himself, and using his recovery time. Keep an eye on who he might be playing going forward.
We're all just keeping an eye on each other.
Did notice you're still all sort of split into your contingencies. Yeah, I know there has been some mingling as a shot from goal. Well blocked there. Excellent from the keeper to stick his foot out. Really solid job as Ward will now try and come forward. Building better. Earnshaw, head down. Can he cut it across? The space opens up. Doesn't have the power on it. And he knows that that was a big opening. So there we go, the last chance of the first half. So close. Keeper left scrambling. Liner couldn't get there, but just narrowly wide. Didn't have the power on the shot. And how much will he mill that later on as Rob Earnshaw walks off the pitch. At half-time, it's Forest Reds 0, Singapore FC Masters 0.
next up, of course, we have a big game, Corinthians versus QPR Women. As you can see, you know, the first game for Corinthians didn't go so well. They lost, and of course, they lost quite badly against Shanghai Shenhua. But this one, this QPR Women's team is looking very strong in their first game, and I am looking forward to the next one when it's a big clash between two top women's team. And I have a feeling Corinthians have something up their sleeves because they have been training really hard and they look like they've been motivating themselves as well pitch side. So we're going to be in for a treat coming up. Corinthians and QPR Women. Don't go away, guys. It's going to be really, really exciting. Really go. It's going to be massive.
So back underway in the second half. 0-0, 7 minutes left to play. Chambers marauding forward, trying to get this going quickly. Earnshaw into space. Chambers takes it on himself in the deflection, not falling too kindly for Earnshaw, who was probably expecting that to come to him with the space he was in there, Danny.
Yeah, I think he had the chance there, just to the little reverse pass into him. I think you prefer Rob Earnshaw to shoot rather than Luke, to be honest.
All still in play and fighting for it desperately. Daniel Bennett, a player from Singapore FC, been at the club since last year.
I've seen a lot of that, have we, today, the keeper going long. It's not a bad tactic, really, I think.
Yeah, I think a big part of the conversations that I know a few of the teams were having was how important would that distribution be. And I've just got it all wrong.
I hit the bar.
Yeah, Bielakowski was... did it come from a distribution from the back? He had to really drive Bartosz Bielakowski. Huge opportunity there for Singapore FC, and now they really need to do something, and that just escaping their main man, who now is playing in his more preferred position. He's not running that middle channel at all. He's not holding the midfield, and Shaw now up where we'd maybe expect him to be.
He's been told that at half time.
Someone's dialed down and said, Danny said you're in the wrong place, you need to get forward, lad.
You could hear me.
So it has been really interesting to see. We said this with just how impressed we were with Real Singapore holding their own against Persib. Now, I can say the same for Singapore FC Masters, who haven't really given too many opportunities away just yet at Forest Reds. I think they look a bit more structured now, Forest Reds. That three at the back and Shaw up top. The two floating back and forth, one of which is Jamie Ward. Maliapa. A slightly heavy touch, and decided just to put power behind it and hope that precision would come. So changes have been made. We'll bring you those when we can get them. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. And they have challenged the keeper so far. And they'll do so again, and he's quickly down to one side. And then support coming in. Well, really interesting to see Singapore FC be able to find the gaps in the Forest Red back line and challenge the goalkeeper, Danny.
I think you can tell Singapore that they played quite a lot together, just by the way they're playing. But that was a good save from Bartos.
He's setting himself again. Now Koski holding that position. A threat from Singapore FC Masters, very much still alive. They've done well to have these spells of possession. For both teams, it's just been about putting them away. And, well, a real wrestling match there between those two. And here we go once again. Space needing to be closed down.
Good block.
Really good block. How can they break? Ward up against Wise. Adam Wise, who featured in the Cosmo League for Singapore last season.
That was a good chance.
You need to put these big chances away, don't you? And I mean, I could just see the reaction on your face, holding your hands to your face. I think because so many games that we've seen, of course, 2 already in the Masters division being decided by very small margins, you really need to make the most of those opportunities. So Liam Trotter has come on. That's the replacement for Julian Bennett that you can see just up on your screen. And here is the man himself coming forward. Perch sets that up nicely, and once again the finishing just not quite there.
Surprising as well from him. Great little ball from Perch.
Just hits it with the top of his boot, can't curl it into the top corner. It would have been a spectacular goal.
I think that's what we've realised. You know, you don't get many moments, so when you do get them, you've got to try and make the most of it.
And I bet it goes like a flash when you're on the pitch. 7 minutes when you used to play in 45 for a half is well, it's a real change. Will they be made to pay? Forest Reds, as we're well into now the final minutes of this second half. They need to stay calm in defence. They've done well there. Liam Trotter. It's not long before it falls back into Singapore FC possession. And now just holding the ball, trying, if they can, to get that golden opportunity. It will be one last chance. Chambers on the ball, takes a look over the shoulder. He's still driving and he has room to keep going. Does he have the support that he needs there? It doesn't look like it. Keep possession though. Can they get it away? Surely! There it is! Well, he'd been working so hard, James Perch, and he gets there diving in.
You said one last chance, didn't we?
One last chance, and he grasped it with both hands. He can't figure out where the badge was. Luke Chambers. Point to the socks, lads. They're the best representation. Work at that. Set up so well. Perfect diving header, and that decides the game in the closing seconds. A superb finish to what was quite the cagey clash between Forest Reds and Singapore FC Masters. A great game where once again the lesser known team took it to the big guns. He's finished here. Forest Reds 1, Singapore Masters FC 0.
Back out here at Jalan Stadium for QPR Women against Corinthians Femenino. Match number 9, Women's Group A. This is the second match of this group. QPR Women with a solid 2-0 win against Singapore's Galang international Jessica Leach with both goals in that fixture. That was their opening matchup of this competition. And that kicked off at 4:30 p.m. at local time when temperatures were high. Things have cooled down a bit. Still very high humidity. But at least the sun isn't out anymore. You don't have to bake in that heat. They didn't need to test themselves physically too much though, so that will have helped. Pretty comfortable win for QPR women, and they should be favourites coming into this matchup against a Corinthians Femenino side who lost their opening fixture 4-1 to Shanghai Shenhua women. The only goal in that match scored by Helena Maria, the number 9. 9 for QPR women. Keep an eye on her. Jessica Leach shared her thoughts after the game, scoring the first goal at this competition. I spoke about the opportunity. It's not something they get to do a lot. She was delighted with placing her name in the record books as the scorer of that first ever goal at the Soccer 7 series. So here we go, QPR women going from right to left on your screens, playing in the gold up against Corinthians Femenino in the white and black. Expect the QPR women to dominate in this fixture. There you go, stringing a few passes together early on already, looking good in possession. Corinthians Femenino, a bit tricky. The game against Shanghai Shenhua women. They play themselves out of trouble on occasion and constantly put under pressure. Foul there. On the far side of the pitch. It's on the way of Corinthians. There is Leach. They get out into the wider positions as well. And then behind the opposition defense, gets into those channels. And finds herself in some really good positions to put those chances away. Soccer 7 series, Singapore 2025. Faster football games have been coming thick and fast. Moving along very quickly as well. Here's a chance for Corinthians Femenino to open the scoring. Lovely finish, no problems there for Diane Santos. Corinthians Femenino, dream start against a strong QPR women's side. Just broke down in midfield, and Diane made no mistake with the finish. Very nicely done, the number 10 for Corinthians. Lovely celebration as well. Goes all the way out into the channel. Composed and relaxed in this fixture, Corinthians Femenino. Big change to what they saw from their performance in the first fixture. Passing the ball around very nicely. And with that opening goal, they can afford to just sit back, invite that pressure if they need to. Playing the 7 aside, you don't want to overextend yourself physically. Ball out wide, finding space for the ball into the area, just over the head of Cassia. QPR woman searching for an opening. Corinthians Femenino, just have a look at the way they celebrate those challenges as well. Lots of passion in the game. This is hugely successful Brazilian side, Corinthians Femenino. 5 Copa Libertadores Femenina titles, 6 national championships in 8 finals, as well as 4 Campeonato Paulista and 3 Supercopa do Brasil Femenina crowns for them. They are the most successful side in Brazilian and South American women's football. Came into this as one of the favorites for the title, so that defeat against Shanghai Shenhua women was a huge surprise. I'd say Shanghai Shenhua women were excellent in that contest. Quicker, sharper, and a lot more organised. Very clinical with their finishing as well. It's going to take a bounce over Davies. Cassia. On to Thais. Oh, Davies did well to recover. Good physicality on display. Managed to put that out for a corner, which is taken short by Corinthians. Nice and strong there. Keep a hold of possession under pressure. There's Cassia. Good leg challenge. Well time from Fran Ali. QPR women. 32-year-old midfielder, a recent signing for the club, adding experience. To the side, taken short again. Much better here from Corinthians Femenino. What a turnaround. Their first outing in this competition. I wonder if there just have been a few nerves perhaps in that first game. A lot more confident in this contest. Certainly didn't look like one of South America's most successful sides in that game against Shanghai Shenhua. Giving off a much better representation of themselves in this contest against QPR women. Dominating possession, controlling the spaces very nicely. Some great positions as well. Just looking to stretch out that pitch. Difficult for QPR women to try and close in and challenge, really. It's Cassia. Sees her opportunity. Snuffed out by the QPR women's goalkeeper, Kendra Clark. No way through. There's Leach, great touch. Laid off to Mehmet. Cassia. Going perfectly for Corinthians Femenino. Strong performance, lots of encouraging signs for them as they look to bounce back in this matchup. Corinthians Femenino with the goal at half-time against QPR women. Back on the way here at Jalan Besar. QPR women up against Corinthians Femenino. Corinthians Femenino with an early goal in that first half from Cassia Souza, the number 10, the captain of this side. And they've looked really good. Nice and controlled performance from Corinthians Femenino. Just moving the ball around. There you go, Cassia Souza in the second minute of this match. seeing a change for Corinthians. Makes a lot of sense. Just rotating the players. They're going to keep them fresh, which is going to be helpful the longer this goes on. She is the number 12, Taya Nascimento, that's just come in for Evelyn Caroline. So QPR woman having to try and find a way through here. Just wide with that effort is Leach. 2 goals in that opening game. Coming close there as well. Another new signing for QPR women is Jessica Leach, joining the club in March of this year. Triple substitution coming up for QPR women as they look to make the changes here. Really struggling to get anything going in this contest. There's lovely work down at left-hand side with the cutback. Again, looking for Leach. It's being hooked forward by Cassia Souza. Davies just pressured into a mistake. Puts it straight out for a throw into Corinthians Femenino, who have got this going exactly the way they want it to. Triple change. Impetus perhaps for QPR women. That triple substitution. Need to look at something to happen here, QPR women, because there's been a lack of spark in the performance so far. Far cry from what we saw from them in the opening matchup. They weren't tested in that one, so they certainly are being tested now. Strong defending there. Corinthians Femenino. Well, that's the game plan. Every time they have possession, they're just going to look to try and slow it down if they can. Don't give it away too easily, unless an opportunity like that pops up. It's not been given away anyway. Breaks down that left-hand side. Cassia's in the area as well, but she's gone for goal herself, Thais. Back to self to find the back of the net there. Number 8 for Corinthians Femenino. Great to see the crowds out here enjoying themselves this evening. A lot cooler now. A nice breeze coming across the stadium here at Jalan Besar, iconic Jalan Besar Stadium. It's been around since 1929. It'll be one of the last few tournaments we have at this venue before the artificial surface here. Jalan Besar is replaced with natural turf. Players all excited to come out here to Singapore and take part in this tournament. Abby Morris, Alana Monroe is off. Abby Morris comes on to replace those changes for QPR. We've also got Helena Costa, the number 9 for Corinthians Femenino, who is on. She was the goal scorer against Shanghai Shenhua. Isabella Owen is also on for QPR women. Space to work with here on the left-hand side. Flicked away. But once more. Sitting back here, Corinthians Femenino. The numbers that they have back then, just waiting for these opportunities on the break. Let's lovely welcome Thaisa Morim once more. Good strong play, nice balance to hold off the challenge from Davies. There we go. A tug of the jersey on Davies there, but Thais, once she got past the number 2, still the contact in the back. Balsini has also come on for Barbara Natalie. Playing in central midfield for Corinthians Femenino. Well, 2 minutes to go in this one. There's confirmation that Helena Costa is on for Cassia Souza. The difference maker at the moment. A goal in the 2nd minute of this fixture, giving Corinthians the lead And the opportunity to just sit back and be patient in their play. Chances on the counter-attack. That's what they'll be looking for. Happy to just sit back here, try and kill off the pace of the game. It's down to QPR women to try and increase the tempo, up the intensity of their play. Need a moment of magic, a spark to arrive from somewhere. Lee Chu scored the first goal of this tournament, has been kept quiet. Could this be it for QPR women? It is! Oh, what a goal! Well, spoke about a moment of magic. Piece of brilliant play there from QPR women. Leach with the assist. But it's all about this effort here, cutting across it. Great drive. No chance for Monique in goal. Brilliant strike. One of the goals, and perhaps the goal of the tournament so far. It's early days, but that was excellent. So lots of goals. There's Abby Morris with the goal for QPR women. Great strike from Abby Morris. Well, they needed that big time. This could be a decent result for QPR women. Won their first match. Top two in the Women's Open. Another shot from distance. And just wide there. There's Lily Davies. Disappointing for Corinthians because they held firm for most of this match after getting that early goal. And that is it. Late equalizer from Abby Morris means that QPR women will pick up a point from this one. It finishes QPR women 1, Corinthians Femenino 1. Well, let's have a look at the next match that is coming up here, the Soccer 7 series, as we have a look at the lovely, iconic Jalan Besar Stadium. It's Shanghai Shenhua women coming up against Albirex Niigata FC Singapore women. They won match 10. This is the second fixture in Group A for Shanghai Shenhua women, but it is the first for Albirex Niigata FC. Crowd enjoying themselves here on a lovely Friday evening at the Soccer 7 series, the inaugural edition of this competition in one of the world's great cities. Shanghai Shenhua got off to a great start in the opening fixture with a 4-1 win against Corinthians Femenino. Yu Jia-Hu, the number 8, getting a hat-trick for herself. And they were dynamic, strong, quick, really composed with their finishing. They looked at really good conditioning levels as well. Looking forward to making 2 wins from 2 against an Albirex Niigata FC Singapore women's side who are making their first appearance of this competition. Women's team of Albirex Niigata, founded more recently, taking part in their first Women's Premier League in 2022. Well, they're already amongst the league's best sides, coming runner-up in each of the past 3 seasons and finishing just a point of top spot in 2024. Currently second in the 2025 standings. Albirex hoping that this season is the one in which they are finally crowned champions. Here we go at Jalan Besar, and it's Albirex Niigata FC Singapore women, and the all orange going from left to right on your screens, coming up against Shanghai Shenhua Women FC in the all blue. Shanghai Shenhua women playing the second tier of Chinese football. players are students of the Shanghai University of Sport. It's a club that has been jointly founded by the university and Shanghai Shenhua. They won the Asian University Championship title in 2024. Competing on the global stage. Yeah, it's a good ball over the top. That's one for Zhou Chui to chase. Bright colours out there as well. Blue up against the orange. Drive from distance is just wide. Matt Lockwood on commentary with me. Good to have you here.
Thanks for having me back. Yeah,
what have you been up to?
I've been down trying to stop the West Ham Masters team from arguing too much after their defeat. They weren't happy.
1-0 defeat, I think that was.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
It was, yeah. They lost 1-0 and they felt it was undeserved, and there was lots of arguments going on in the dressing room.
Right.
So it shows how much they care, which is good.
It does.
They've all been best of friends up until they start playing.
Well, absolutely does matter here. Not just about enjoying yourselves in Singapore, but taking this tournament really seriously. It's been very competitive. Lots of goals in the Women's Open. Some attacking action, attacking play, as we're witnessing here as well from Shanghai Shenhua. And that is in. Great strike from Tong Sri Sin. First goal of this match going to Shanghai Shenhua women.
Yeah, it's a great strike, wasn't it, on her left foot. I think she actually looked fairly surprised when that ended up in the back of the net. But as the ball came across, she decided to have a try her luck first time. And she's absolutely fired it in the top corner. Absolutely great strike. Keeper had no chance.
Inside of the foot as well. You don't normally see drives from edge of the box with the inside of the foot. You're normally looking to use the instep or the laces in that situation. Nice control in that.
No, exactly. I think it's because it's probably on her weaker foot. She just went for sort of accuracy over power. And yeah, she showed great technique on a weaker side, and fired them ahead.
And off the post. Always looks a little bit better when goals go in like that. Off the frame of the goal. There is Yu Chia-Hugh, number 8, who's been surrounded by orange shirts, but that has left spaces open for the rest of the teammates. Good recovery. Albirex Niigata. Kana Kitahara is there in this Albirex Niigata side. Japanese international, adding lots of experience and quality to this Albirex Niigata team. Also does some coaching with the club. Yeah, beautiful night in Singapore. What a venue this is for this tournament. 7-a-side on pretty much a full-size pitch, Matt.
Yeah, the dimensions, the ball's it in 6 yards either end, and probably the same width-wise as well, which does make a huge difference. But as you say, it's a huge pitch out there when there's only 6 outfield players on the pitch. So the girls have having to do plenty of yardages in their running.
Good save. Could have been another one there for Tong Sri Sin.
It was slightly unorthodox, wasn't it, the save, but she kept it out, and that's the main thing. It doesn't matter how you do it, as long as it doesn't go in your net.
And they come again. Ding Lei plays it inside. It's well defended by Kana Kitahara. Going to try and make something happen. You can see a big difference in a technical level when you just have a look at how she moves the ball around, how she takes care of it in possession. There she is again, finding the spaces, pings a lovely ball forward for Fukuzawa. Easy save, but the first effort for Albirex Niigata women's.
Yeah, but like you say there, you can just see that she's so composed in the middle of the park. She's always got time on the ball. She's aware of where her opponents are. She's aware of where her teammates are and where they're running. And it's a joy to watch when you get players that good. And there she is again. Oh, commentator's curse there. She gave it away as soon as I praised her, but she is a very talented player.
Yeah, certainly is. Part of the squad, Japan squad that reached the 2015 FIFA Women's World Cup final. Kitahara. Big signing for Albirex when she joined in 2022 and became a player coach last year. That's a lovely ball. Driven in. Not quite clear the lines. And the goal scorer Chong Shui Sin on the right foot this time.
Versatile. She, first time she's appeared on the left wing. Now she's on the right wing. Again, shows that she's covering plenty of yardages on the pitch.
Well, just seeing some of the players from the men's open in the stands. They'll be in action tomorrow. Very busy day on the schedule tomorrow, the Soccer 7 series. So focus in on the here and now. Albirex Niigata women for a way back in this contest against Shanghai Shenhua women. Let's get Tahara. These little triangles. Always on the move is a number 14 for Albirex. She is again. On the same wavelength on that occasion as a teammate Riho Katayama, the two who had advanced forward for Albirex. That's Yu Jiahu, plenty of power behind that. Enough contact.
It was a good save, wasn't it? She managed to just get a fingertip to it just to help it up onto the crossbar. Just seeing the replay now, a great strike. Yeah, the keeper did well getting a hand to it because she's not the tallest. So, yeah, she just got enough on it to keep it out.
Jia Hu with the effort. That was a good save there from Ng Mei Te. So, in spite of the dominance from Shanghai Shenhua women, they are leading just by a goal to nil at half-time. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And we're here with #United Women's coach, Andy. Andy, just talk to me about the fact that the girls have changed their kits. Is it the weather? What's the reason behind it?
Yeah, it's really hot, it's really humid. I mean, the games are only 14 minutes, so they're 7 minutes each way, but you sweat a lot during it. So we've made the decision we're bringing 2 kits a day, so we'll play in one for the first game and one in the second game. Hopefully, it helps the girls cool down, be a little bit fresher for the next game, so they're not as sweaty as I am right now, that's for sure.
Had a chance to go around Singapore and check out some of our sites as well?
We have, yeah. We've had a lovely night out at a rooftop with panoramic views of the city. It's been, yeah, an amazing to see. It's the first time for all of the girls in Singapore, so it's great to actually get out and see a lot of the local area and see what Singapore's all about.
And last one, many Singapore fans will want to know what you guys think of the Jalan Besar Stadium. So maybe a quick word or two about that.
I love it. I think it's a great stadium. I mean, the main stand is fantastic. We've been really well looked after while we're here. It's a great setting for football. I could do with the temperature a little bit lower than what it is now, but yeah, I mean, it's been a great event so far, and we hope that we will continue all the way through. So yeah.
Thanks, Andy, of course, and all the best to #next for the next game.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too big of a night out. Panoramic sights and sounds of Singapore being enjoyed. So focus is on the action here out on the pitch at Jalan Besar. As we get back underway, Shanghai Shenhua women, Chong Shui Sin with the opening goal in the second minute up against Albirex Niigata FC women. For this second half, Shanghai Shenhua in the blue, going from left to right on your screens against Albirex Niigata women in the orange. Was a really good first half for Shanghai Shenhua, wasn't it, Matt? Just had lots of dominance. They couldn't quite make the most of it in terms of getting the goals that they needed, but they looked well in control.
Yeah, no, they started off exactly how they finished the last game, wasn't it? They do look strong. I would say they probably look like one of the favourites to me so far. I think a bit of an upset was the last game, wasn't it, when Corinthians then played a lot better than they did in the first game. But yeah, Shanghai do look like a dangerous outfit, and one that I think will go quite deep in this competition.
Certainly are looking good in this group. Shanghai Shenhua one. Nice organisation. You can see that structure in possession as well as we have a look at the change. Fu Yi on for Jia Hu. Jia coming off, being given a bit of a rest. That's the Shanghai Shenhua women's coach. She's played her part and they want to keep her for the matches to come. In this competition, you expect this side to go pretty deep in the tournament. Shot's blocked by Kitahara. It's going to drop to the number 23, Fu Yi. Zheng Jiayi taking the time, nice and patient again. Driven that goal by the number 6, Cho Chui.
decent strike, wasn't it? I think sometimes when the players get the ball and you're on the edge of the box, you need to remind yourself that the goal is 6 yards nearer to you than normal. So that sometimes the players would shy away from maybe shooting because they don't realise actually how close they are to the goal.
Here she comes again. Tong Shui Sin, no problems with distance for her. Drives right in and pokes it past the goalkeeper for the second goal for Shanghai Shenhua women. Tong Shui Sin with the brace.
And the second goal for her, yeah. So she obviously doesn't want her teammate running away with that golden boot, so that she's after her. Which for the captain, and you know, she's a defender really. It just shows how important it is that any player on the team can score. You know, you're driving forward, you're getting up and supporting the attackers. And yeah, she's scored a couple of great goals.
Bring back a few memories for you. Bobbing forward down that left-hand side, driving into the area.
Well, I couldn't defend, so I had to go forward. It was like attack was the best form of defence for me. So yeah, she's taking a leaf out of my own book.
Here's Kitahara. Only has one in support. Surrounded by a couple of defenders there. Couldn't quite squeeze a way out. An opportunity on the break. That's a great ball forward. Fu Yi. All the time in the world here, Fu Yi. Easy finish in the end. Nice and composed. You don't see that happen too often in the world of football. Strikers taking it around goalkeepers. She did exactly that.
That's the thing. It was a great ball over the top, wasn't it? But it is so difficult when you've got that much time to sort of run at the goalkeeper and decide what you're going to do. I can guarantee she probably changed her mind 3 or 4 times, but in the end she chose the right option, took it around the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper went down fairly quickly and made it a little bit easier for the striker to go past. But again, very composed, good finish, and Shanghai 3-0 up and fully deserved.
We spoke earlier about the dominance that they had, the control that they had in the first half. Weren't quite getting the goals. It's certainly getting the goals now in this second period here. Is Fu Yi once more. Just to push into the box. Gets it back out. Chen Jia-yi. Ding Lei with the switch. So 4 goals they scored in the first match. They've got 3 here, and still plenty of time for another.
Yeah, they're excited, aren't they? You know, they're playing good football. They're lethal in front of goal at the moment. You know, every strike they have seems to be going in. So they're definitely going to be a dangerous team in this competition.
Chen Jia-yi to Chong Shui Sin, captaining the side. It's a lovely turn from Fu Yi. Finds another. 4th goal for Shanghai Shenhua. 4 goals in each of their matches now. The Soccer 7 series, she's got 2 for herself as well, Fu Yi.
Yeah, and it was great movement off the ball as well. You know, she appreciated what the player on the ball needed, so she came across, pinned her centre half, managed to have a good first touch, got on the turn, left foot strike, and the keeper probably should have done a little bit better, if I'm honest. But again, if you get your shot away and you get it on target, you're asking the goalkeeper to make a save, and yeah, that time she couldn't do it, and 4-0, and I think there's only a minute and 50 seconds to go, but there could be more goals in this.
Yeah, I mean, at the rate it's going, still have time to potentially add a couple more here. Shanghai Shenhua women. It's looking really good for them in this competition. Should be well in control of this group. And shot coming in there from Kitahara. Very difficult to get the technique right from that sort of distance.
I think that was more of a shot out of frustration, wasn't it? Just to try and get a consolation goal on the board. But yeah, Shanghai have been very good value for the win here. Never looked in trouble, fully composed, really confident in possession, dangerous in attack. They're ticking all the boxes for me at the moment. I think that, for me, I would say they're the best team I've seen.
Chen Jia-yi. Just really slowing it down now. Shanghai Shenhua. Job done. They got another 4 goals here. Up to 8. Opening 2 fixtures. Just the 1 conceded. 2 wins from 2. They'll be going top of the group. Themselves in a strong position. The cup competition. Get into the semi-finals, the top 2 from each group move on, 3rd and 4th onto the plate. No time potentially for one more here. Shanghai Shenhua, they're not going to waste this, are they? Oh, they are! Chen Xiayi. Well, they can afford to put in a miss like that at this stage of the contest.
They can. Just the reaction from the coaches on the bench, they were all smiles. I mean, how she missed that? Oh, you know, a clear open goal. The goalkeeper had fallen over, but she was trying to be so precise and get it in the corner. But a fantastic result and performance.
She could have gotten herself into the race for the golden boot as well.
Yeah.
A nice victory for Shanghai Shenhua women. 4 goals for them against Albirex Niigata women. Here we go then, another match, QPR Hoops against #United Women, match 11, Women's Group B. Now this will be a fascinating contest. QPR Hoops looked really strong in their first group game against Singapore's still Aerion, a 5-0 win. It was a tough defeat. Well, have a look at young Collar watching on. He was in action a little bit earlier. But our focus turns to this fixture between the Hoops and #United Women. It was a tough defeat for the Singapore side, came up against some real quality in the QPR Hoops team. There's a Dyke, Samson, Stanley and Makovska with the goals for the Hoops in that fixture. Samson with the double. Because of how dominant they were, they actually had the opportunity to make good changes, keeping players fresh. That's something that's going to come into it further along you get into this tournament. Game management, watching the minutes of these players. Thankfully a lot cooler now. I say a lot cooler. Humidity still incredibly high. Cooler by Singapore standards. Eddie's with me in the commentary position. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Be nice for the girls to get a first win on the scoreboard as well after a competitive fixture in the last one. But I think you can notice that the conditions really got to the girls in that second half. So 2 English sides. So we'll see. It's shaping up to be a very competitive group. So yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, they looked really good, didn't they? I thought #United Women.
Yeah, for sure.
In the first half, as we get this one underway at Jalan Besar, Hoops going from right to left on your screens with #United Women. They were very strong against Selangor FC in the first half and really played at a good intensity, but just seemed to fade in the second as the Hoops look for a quick start here. Lots of space down the left-hand side of the box. If they can find a pass out. To just retreat for the moment. Try again. Seems the effort blocked off.
Yeah, possession is everything. I think both teams realised that in the first fixture, and QPR now just trying to pass it around and not let the #pressure pay.
Again, space to float across into the area. That has come off Joanna Blodgett.
Yeah, it's a fantastic ball, isn't it? So inviting and into such a dangerous area for QPR. Gets the head on it, but not the connection. Maybe the defender jump. I think it's Donnelly that gets up, maybe just enough to put her off there.
Well, I was just going to ask you, Eddie, what will this side, #United Women, have learned from their performance against Selangor? Because they really faded in the second.
Yeah.
Fitness levels took a big dip.
Yeah, I think it is just such a big learning curve when you come into new conditions, a new format, a new team, so many new things to kind of navigate. And I think from the first game, the coach Andy, who's our goalkeeping coach, he pointed out, I think it was just, look after the ball better and take the chances, because we had plenty of chances and just weren't able to reach the goal often enough. And realistically, the opposition, Selangor, just got into the game so late on. They had 2 chances, big chances, and took one of them, and we don't take the win, which is the most frustrating thing.
That's a very exciting young talent, Ariana Addison. So there's an infringement there.
Did think that was a foul. I wasn't sure the officials were going to give that one, but yeah, a little bit of a pullback there from Ariana. But she's the only change from our starting 7 in the previous game, and as you say, an exciting talent, powerful, dynamic, a real bright spark, and excited to see what she can do from the start of this game.
17 years of age. The goalkeeper, Tegan McWalter, just 16.
Yes, and she's turning 17 in a couple of days. So, yeah, we've got a few birthdays actually in both the men's and women's. And hopefully she can mark the occasion with a clean sheet today.
Well, Singapore's a nice place to celebrate as well.
It's not
Any
bad.
plans lined up, or are you keeping that a bit of a surprise?
Well, if the gaffer's listening, then I'm gonna keep myself quiet.
There's Flo Donnelly, done line for Ariana.
QPR started very quickly, but I feel like we're slowly growing into this one, keeping possession, and like we say, in the conditions. It's difficult as well to kind of, obviously we've got hashtag fans watching, it's difficult to explain just how difficult these conditions are. It's unlike something we've ever been used to.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Eddie's saying we when referring to hashtag United Women, it's because he's with hashtag United.
I promise I'm not going to be biased.
Too late for that now.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's true.
Ariana with the effort, decent strike and goal.
Not a bad effort at all, weak foot as well. Cuts inside nicely, gets a bit of space, and hey, listen, when you've got these kind of pitches, these kind of open spaces, when you get those opportunities in that area, take a go, see what the goalkeeper's made of.
Yeah. Expert analysis from Eddie Cooper. It's great to have you alongside me in the commentary position.
Very excited to be here, man. What a tournament and what a format. I'm loving it. So open. You just really don't know what to expect from any of the teams.
What were you up to between the matches last time I saw you?
The last time I've been doing graphics. We've had a couple of stuff going on with clips and trying to get all that out. But no, we all got it sorted in the end. And yeah, the work never stops, man. Never stops.
Football's not going to stop tonight until about 10 p.m. or so as well. So stick with us.
Macy not too happy with that decision, but I think maybe a little bit of excessive force was used in the shoulder-to-shoulder action there. Yeah, maybe in the back.
I think she's going to have too many complaints about that. Macy Nichols. This is good from hashtag United Women again. Nice pressing there from the front three. They're pretty devastating. Ariana, angle was against her.
Yeah, didn't have too many other options, but I think when you do get in those areas, it's making the right decision. You could argue potentially you could hold that one back, but I don't mind the shooting from there. And I really don't mind this either.
Give it away straight to Norton. Ariana. Not a bad idea with the pass out to Ariana. Perhaps sent a little bit wider than she would have liked, but attack still alive. Goal line clearance.
That is sensational defending. Really great. That's kind of Millie Bright-esque, recognising the danger, getting herself on the line, knew the keeper was beaten, and away she gets it. That could be a huge moment in this one.
Ellie Searle with that goal line save.
A lot of teams opting for the short corners.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense at 7-a-side, doesn't it? To go with these short corners.
Almost really well worked, to be fair.
You kind of don't want to be giving possession away too cheaply.
Yeah, I think that's why we are seeing so many short corners, because it's almost a guarantee that you are going to be able to keep possession, even if it doesn't lead to anything. It's better than a pump and hope.
Smallwood played it inside. Great save. Effort from Macy Nichols.
Wow. 2 chances for hashtag, 2 phenomenal bits of defensive work from the hoops. Great stop from the goalkeeper there. Really reached far reach plus almost. Gets into that top corner, and yeah, that's a really good save. Very smart indeed.
It's taken short again. Mistiming the header there. Ariana.
Oh,
still a chance here for hashtag United Women. It's come off for on. The referee says play on. Chance for Nichols. Oh, I'm not sure if you could actually score if you've handled the ball.
I would say that is handball personally,
yeah.
With the old hashtag goggles off. Red and blue this time, not yellow, but it's a bit difficult to do too much there, but it is, you know, if that had led to a goal in today's laws, that is not allowed.
You know, we were talking about the kits earlier. Yellow and blue, was it?
It was the yellow.
Sorry, I thought it was yellow and black for some reason.
It's a very dark, it's kind of similar to that. It's like a dark navy. Yeah.
All right, I apologise.
No, you're good.
This one's lovely as well.
Yeah, you like the red strip. Shout out to VX3, they've done a phenomenal job on our kits this year. New partners.
Very nice.
Crystal Palace is what a lot of people are calling this one.
I was just going to say, but I wasn't sure if that would insult anyone out there or offend anybody. So, half-time here at Jalan Besar. Lots of goal mouth action from both these sides. Nothing yet in terms of a anything finding the back of the net. So at half-time here, QPR Hoops 0, hashtag United Women 0. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And we're here with Rania from the Selangor women's team here. Rania, how are you? Are you enjoying did you enjoy your first game?
Yeah, definitely. We had a good game today. It was not an easy game, but we ended it with a draw. So, I mean, that was good enough for us because we expected more than the team, but I guess a draw is okay for us. Yep.
Seven-a-side football, are you enjoying this format?
So, seven-a-side is fun, but the field is so big, so everyone has to run do extra things today, and it's definitely very draining for us, physically and mentally, I would say.
Yeah, but you guys have been doing really well so far. You know, next up, you've got Eastern Thunder, and that's a women's team in Singapore. Have you heard anything about them yet?
So I thought it was going to be a Singapore team, but apparently it's a Thailand team, so that's a bit shocking. But we're looking forward to playing with them, and I hope we can do well again, just like the previous match. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, all the best, Rania, to Selangor Women's FC, and you know, we'll catch you at the next game. It's back to you guys.
Perfect timing. Back out here for the second half. QPR Hoops against hashtag United Women. Got a change for hashtag United Women.
Mulvaney on, Norton off.
Yep.
Slightly different kind of player. A bit more of a twinkle toes, Alicia, as Honor's more explosive, dynamic. A good battle from both sides so far. So, I think the first goal could be the only goal.
A change for the Hoops as well. Confirmation of that in just a bit. I think Joanna Blodgett has been taken off.
Looks to be ready in a couple more as well, to be fair.
Yeah. And Jamie Gotch has come in for the Hoops. And second shot again.
Ooh. Miss kick. Can't blame the pitch for that one.
Nah. It's an artificial surface, which means it's a true surface.
Listen, if I'm in midfield and you see a bobble on a 3G pitch, I'm telling you, it's the pitch and not me.
You're going to find a reason to blame the pitch somehow. Even if it's perfect, you're just going to look for change potentially coming up here for the Hoops. Seeing Anna Siadek coming on for the Hoops.
15 off, 5 on.
Yeah. So Chloe Sampson, who scored 2 goals in their opening match, that 5-0 win against Still Aerion, has been replaced by number 5, Anna Tidiak, who got a goal for herself as well in that game against Still Aerion.
They looked really good as well.
Definite goal, taking the deflection on its way through. That will go out for a corner.
Yeah, struck that well, Mason Nichols. I think that would have troubled the goalkeeper had it have breached the QPR defence. Another chance then to potentially take a short free kick.
A short corner routine. Forward gets it back to Nichols. I'll try again. What do you think? Another short corner?
I'm going to gamble and put my house on a short corner, yeah. Oh, there we go. So can I have another house now? Is that how it works? Not
Good
a bad effort. That.
Looking for the top corner to come off the crossbar.
Beautiful play from Alicia. I love that direct play. When you get anywhere near the box and there's a bit of space, why not take on the shot? It's not bad effort as well, left-footed, off the crossbar. Hashtag looking like the more likely team to score at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, really impressed with their approach. You know, it's really refreshing to see them pressing high up and playing with this intensity and a really good tempo.
This is what we do as a club.
Yeah.
It's kind of the mantra from the men's team to the women's to all the way down to kind of inclusivity teams that we have at the club. It's just kind of how we've always played. Yeah, it's just how we do things.
Tell us a little bit more about the project there.
Oh, well, we now have over 50 teams when we merged a few years back with Forest Glade. So lots of youth teams, inclusivity, a men's team, a women's team, all pretty successful and good at winning stuff. So I think that's the aim. That's always the aim, man.
Here come the hoops. Now a space in the box there for Grace Stanley. Number 21 was waiting for a better delivery to come in.
Yeah, first foray in the second half into the box, but both teams looking tired, I will say.
Yeah, certainly
tomorrow, tomorrow will be like you've taken what you've learned now, and
I mean, you speak about tired. That's a tired pass.
It's a collector's item from Bonnie Hallwood as well. It's not something she's often guilty of making.
Yeah, she was looking for that big switch, diagonal out.
Let the ball do the work. Yeah, both teams, both English sides. You can see it. It's as soon as the second half hits, the conditions really are testing both teams, and be interesting to see if the approach changes from either side in the tomorrow's games.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to sound a little bit evil for me, but as a Singaporean, I'm enjoying seeing this. The other side of the world getting this experience, playing in the heat and humidity.
I'm struggling watching, so how the girls are doing it on the pitch, I'm not too sure. Second half really devoid of any chances.
We're seeing the hoops slowly start to string a couple of attacks together, but it's mainly with hashtag United Women. Here they come again. Good pace. Nichols looking to make something happen, as she usually does. On to Donnelly. Plenty of power behind that, but no control in the shot.
Yeah, that's where Macy Nichols is so dangerous and in her element, driving with the ball. 1v1, one of the best at the level. Former West Ham, of course, was almost signed by them, but has ended up with us, and we're very happy to have her with us. She's a fantastic signing. Big coup for Anu Gaffer, Dom.
Yeah, what a pickup. How's he then, the Gaffer?
He's good, unable to join us unfortunately, but yeah, he's settling in nicely. Very good addition, and first new manager that the club's ever had on either the men or women's side, so it's a new era and an exciting time for the club. Be even more exciting if we can get a goal in this one. Take our first 3 points into the group.
90 seconds to go. Could be an issue here for hashtag United Women. The hoops are in, and the hoops get the goal. Caught on the break. QPR hoops, Grace Stanley with the opening goal, and at this stage of the contest, that could very well be the winner.
Yeah, mountain to climb now for the girls with just a minute on the clock. Frustrating. It's been a better second half from the tags, but the girls haven't really fashioned anything too clear-cut other than the crossbar effort from distance, and they just get carved open on the break. Really speedy break from the guys in gold, and they take the lead really late on. So it's a great time to score, isn't it? Let's be honest.
The problem for hashtag United Women here is the late goal again in the second half of a match. They have that experience against Selangor FC, who scored late on in the second half to pick up a point, and it's happened again for them. Really unfortunate, because they've been exciting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I do think a big part of that is the fact that we've only recently started pre-season with a lot of the turnover with the manager, new players coming in. Pre-season started quite late, so we've realistically only had like a week, when a lot of other clubs would be having like kind of early to mid-July starts. So yeah, I think the conditioning and the pre-season flow kind of not really starting late is definitely what's impacting the girls. But credit to QPR, they've taken their time and taken the chance.
Well, we finish in the top 4 in the group. We will go through into the knockout, so still plenty to play for. Top 2 go into the cup, next 2 go into the play. There it is, the final whistle here at the Jalan Besar Stadium. QPR Hoops, they hung in there, and they got the reward in the end. A 1-0 win for the QPR Hoops against hashtag United Women. Back out here at Jalan Besar for the next fixture at the Soccer Sevens series. Selangor FC of Malaysia up against the Eastern Thunder Women. Match 12, Women's Group B. Selangor FC back in action, but for the Eastern Thunder Women, we'll be seeing them out here on this playing surface for the first time at the Soccer Sevens series. Selangor FC But a strong fight back against #United Women. Their opening game came away with a 1-1 draw. And they come into this fixture against a side who should be fresh, making their first appearance. Eastern Thunder, founded initially in 1987. They compete in the second tier of Singapore football. One of 4 local sides in the women's tournament at the Soccer 7 series. They have recent experience in the 7-a-side format, having played at the Hong Kong Soccer Sevens in May, where they drew 3 out of their 5 matches. And a competition they hope will have provided a platform to build on here at the Jalan Besar Stadium. Selangor FC, founded in 2022, they compete in the Malaysia National Women's League, where they finished 3rd in the most recent campaign, just 2 points off the runners-up spot as they continue the upward trajectory. The Malaysia National Women's League is the top flight of women's football in Malaysia. And Selangor FC also play in the Football Association of Selangor Women's Super League, which is the women's football league in their city, or in the state, I should say. Selangor's lineup at the Soccer Sevens here, featuring a number of Malaysia internationals. Now we're ready for kickoff. Here we go then, Selangor FC in the red, going from left to right on your screens, coming up against the Eastern Thunder women. The light blue, going from right to left on your screens. What a day it's been so far here. First day of the Soccer 7 series, Singapore 2025. Lots of goals. Some fantastic play in the women's and the masters competition. 18 matches on the schedule as we started off today. Six more to go after this. More coming in the men's masters. Things have cooled down a lot temperature-wise. Thankfully, humidity still high. We're going to have a full day of action tomorrow at this competition as well. Starting bright and early, our first fixture. Kick-off at 8 a.m. We'll go all the way through the day into the evening's action. We're into here and now, Selangor FC looking for the breakthrough. There, Eastern Thunder. Chance for some possession. Ambitious. That attempt at a diagonal was there. Defender there. Anupa, number 13 for Eastern Thunder. Going to try and make good use of the width of the pitch. Chomsamon Dungdara, the number 9 on the right-hand side. Well, she's one to keep a lookout for, along with Chataya Pratumkul, number 10. Sitting in the base of that midfield is number 10, Chataya Pratumkul. There should be good energy in this side. Eastern Thunder. One of the players from Thailand. There is Chataya. One Wisa from Charuen. Give and go. Gets down the left. Return a pace. Get away from a defender. Interesting matchup, this one, as we're seeing already here. Both sides pretty comfortable in possession. Good technical players out there for Selangor and Eastern Thunder. Race on that side of the pitch. Over on the right for Selangor FC, the left for Eastern Thunder. Selangor, a really good draw, and they brought up a great point, having to just get adjusted to conditions they'll be used to, but just getting adjusted to the size of the pitch, almost a full-size pitch here. The goal line along the 6-yard box. So a lot of running to do. They're going to have to be smart about the positions they take up and how much energy they expand. And of course, they'll get some help from the coaching staff in terms of trying to rotate, keep players fresh if they can, make the changes necessary. Have a look at the quality in possession as well from Eastern Thunder, especially with the number 10, Chataya Pratungkul, really controlling things in that midfield position. And number 10 for Eastern Thunder has been so solid under pressure. Really great seeing the crowd build here as the evening has gone on. See a few more of those fans over the weekend, I'm sure. What a chance! Had a couple of opportunities there. Chomsamon Dungdara, 18-year-old Chomsamon Dungdara. And couldn't quite get a clean contact on that one to really trouble the Selangor goalkeeper. Pratumkul just has to go back. Put under pressure here. Saranya Lami trying to avoid the challenge. Ainsha. Selangor. Space down the right side here. That's a good ball in. Ainsha, first time header, that's a great goal. The captain has opened the scoring for Selangor FC. Excellent finish. A little bit of a dance as well. They don't look too fatigued, do they, if they can celebrate like that? Just lifted into the box. First time finish is a brilliant one. The goalkeeper wasn't expecting it. Into the top corner almost. Really nicely done. And the flying kicks there, but it was the flying header. Got the opening goal. Captain for Selangor FC, Ainsha Murad, with the goal right at the end of that first half. So at half-time here, it's Selangor FC 1, Eastern Thunder 0. Since first 45 minutes, first 7 minutes, I should say, first half. We'll come back for more in the second. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And Sam from the Cosmo Masters is here with me now. Sam, just talk me through the team's preparation. I see you guys are looking excited as well.
Yeah, so we kind of came together about 6 weeks ago, and we've trained every week. People have made a real effort to get fit, worked hard. Some of our boys, they still play every week, so they're in decent shape anyway. Yeah, so we're really excited and looking forward to it.
Talk me through the fact that you guys are playing Leicester Masters. It's a big team. I can see they brought in some of their top players as well. So.
Yeah, I feel good, man. Like, as I say, like, a lot of them, some of them look like they might have retired and stopped playing. So I feel like we've got a bit of an advantage there. Obviously, they're favourites, right? They're going to be favourites. They've got real quality footballers, real quality players. But we'll give it a go and see where we are. And yeah, it's all good.
Sam, let's chat about the format a little bit. It's on, 7-a-side football. Are you used to this?
Yeah, so I've played in Hong Kong maybe 4 or 5 times. So I'm pretty used to the fact that it's a real possession-based game, and we need to make sure that we keep the ball when we have the ball, and then when we lose it, we kind of retain our position. and don't get overexposed, right? Because it's a big pitch with 7 people. So if you commit too many people forward, it's really easy to get exposed.
Thank you very much, Sam. All the best for that game, and it's back to you guys.
Now back out here at Jalan Besar Stadium for this second half. Selangor FC leading by 1-0. Ainsha Murad with the opening goal, effort. Lovely header right at the end of the first half. It is Selangor FC in the red, going from right to left in your screens for this second period of 7 minutes. 7 minute halves, 1 minute half time. It's faster football here in the Lion City. You're going to hear a lot of that throughout this competition. It's all about how quickly you can get on with it. The clock will keep on ticking. It's floated into the area. Could be another header in. Has that crossed the line? No! Another chance for Eastern Thunder. Some last-ditch defending there. It was the number 13, Anupa Noinoi, for Eastern Thunder with this header flicked on. Ooh, yeah. Don't need goal line technology for that. Our replay is doing an excellent job. Some wonderful work by the crew here, the Soccer 7 series. Excellent angles, wonderful replays, all being run very well. Let's get on to the action down here on the pitch at Selangor FC. Ainsha, great run, good pace. Look at her go. Ainsha all the way. Oh, Ainsha Murad sending it just wide. Left-footed as well. Messi-esque, that run from Ainsha Murad. A lot of credit to these players. Humidity levels, sweating buckets in the commentary position. They're out there in the hard yards. That's another flick on again. Again, it's against the post. Anupa once more. Well, seems to be a intentional strategy here from Eastern Thunder, just with these floated passes into the box, and a couple of flick-ons already coming off the frame of the goal. A change. It's Anupa, unfortunately, came close to potentially scoring twice. And she's been replaced by number 15, Watsana Chulet. Taken short. See a lot of that. The Soccer 7 series. Deliveries from the corner. Selangor FC, dangerous on the break. Got plenty of pace going forward. Not much in the way of support, so this decides to head back to recycle and try again to work another opening. It's given Eastern Thunder a chance to just get back into shape. 2-3-1 here for the Eastern Thunder women. Not necessarily going to see a lot of pressing, but there was there in that instance from Watsana. Just come on, fresh legs. Given a run out from Eastern Thunder. Physically, they should have the edge. This on their first match of this competition as Selangor FC up against #United Women. It was a tough test for Selangor FC. Came away with a point. Eastern Thunder looking for the equaliser. It's a bit too much on that delivery for Watsana to get on the end of. Change here for Selangor. Number 27 for Selangor making an appearance. They gave us a nice interview earlier. Told us about the challenges here. Meka Rania, number 27. Who's come on for Yuna Anjani. Eastern Thunder. And they look good in possession. Had two really good opportunities already in this second half. coming off the post. One Wisa, Wong Charoen. Tries to accelerate away, hangs on to it. Almost left the ball behind, but she was able to just hook it along with her. That's Meka Rania. Might be an injury here for One Wisa. She stayed down. Play continues. The referee is allowing the player to receive treatment while the play continues. Selangor FC. Covered by a couple of players there on the way through, and the referee does eventually decide to stop play. Obviously is a serious injury here, and they need to take their time with this. Anything to do with the head and the neck, you need to be incredibly cautious with, careful with, and that's what they're doing here. The referee was actually being shouted at by a couple of those Eastern Thunder players, saying you need to stop this. Here's another look at what might have happened here. I think it's just that little bit of whiplash, yeah, a little bit of whiplash, I think, for One Wisa Wong Charoen. Banging the back of her head against the playing surface. Yeah, it is pretty firm underneath. Artificial turf, and they're just going to take their time, and rightly so. Yeah, so the clock will stop at the referee's discretion. Allow the treatment to continue while they were playing initially, and I think got the call that it was a serious injury and they needed to stop the clock. You can absolutely understand why they are taking their time with this. She was communicating with the medical team, so she was talking to them, and just explaining perhaps that she's taken a heavy knock to the back of her head. It's also that momentum of the fall, a little bit of whiplash on the neck potentially for her. We're going to need to make a change. It's to be a pretty serious injury here. Mr. Thunder just having to make the substitution. Number 14, Kritia Munrang, also known as Cheng. Captain of Selangor also receiving some treatment as we have a look back at the goal here. Ainsha Murad, look at the focus and the concentration there. Perfect timing on the header. That is an excellent finish. Oh, I love the strikes from range. I love the solo efforts, but that is something to be appreciated as well. That's great to see. Yeah, she's a star and she knows it. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Waving the camera away now. She's run out of moves. So what's great to see is that One Wisa, Wong Charoen, is able to walk off the pitch. That's great to see. Hopefully we'll be able to see a lot more of her over the rest of the weekend. But for now, she has been replaced by the number 14, Kritia Munrang. 50 seconds of this matchup. Selangor FC so close to their first win at the Soccer 7 series. There's confirmation of that change. Kritia Munrang. Final opportunity perhaps for Eastern Thunder. It's penalty? Nope. Is it outside? No, it is a penalty. Bit of confusion from the officials there. Oh, and it's Ainsha Murad, who's given it away. The goal scorer for Selangor. And she was enjoying herself with a few celebrations there as the camera closed in on her. And Selangor so close to seeing this one out. Oh, it looked like it actually happened outside the area. But the penalty's been given. And, well, the penalty's been given. Going to be taken from the edge of the area here. A big moment for Eastern Thunder. And Chomsamon Dungdara. Well, she put it up onto the spot, but it is going to be the number 15, Watsana Chula, to take this. It's Watsana stepping up to the penalty. Watsana to save on the rebound. Oh, Selangor FC survive. A big win for Selangor FC. Hard rescued by a goalkeeper. Eastern Thunder tried their best, a couple of efforts coming off the frame of the goal, and a penalty missed at the end. It's Selangor FC with the 1-0 win.
So, a thrilling set of women's games, and we are back round for 6 Masters matches to conclude the evening. Cosmo Masters up against Leicester City, who drew 0-0 in the first game and are looking to get their first goal of the competition. And here they are lining up. Ronnie Smollett, the goalkeeper for Cosmo Masters. Well, they play outside of the Singapore FA leagues as we see them emerge. Just a bit of backstory about Cosmo Masters. They're in the 3rd level of football in Singapore. 10 clubs, no promotion, no relegation, and this is their first game. They have had the pick of the bunch when it comes to players in Singapore. And, well, there's some big names out there in terms of goal-scoring ability, and one of them, the man wearing 7 on the back, Michael Sharples, plays at Wontiam Latini FC, scored 36 goals last season, 18 assists, more than double the next best. And he will be one who's hard to contain. What do these Leicester City Masters players have in the tank? Well, we can already see that there's been some rotations to the squad as they make their way by. Handshakes between both the teams and, of course, the referees as well. A break off, and we won't be far away from kick-off. Vasilevsky, one of the players we just seen there. In the Premier League with Leicester, as did so many of these players. And they've got the gang back together. So here we go, underway. Cosmo Masters against Leicester City Masters. Seb Page alongside me once again. Seb, well, it was a really intriguing first clash, and you have to say for Leicester, I think a lot of feeling out, not just the opposition, but the competition as well.
Yes, definitely. I'm excited to see how they come at the second game now. They've got a game under their belt, but again, a bit of an unknown quantity with the Cosmo select. So, yeah, really interested to see how this goes. We saw FC Singapore earlier knowing how to play sevens and causing a bit of a surprise, so we could see the same here. Absolutely.
It's one of the things that well, we've loved to see so far, and there's plenty more of it to come with 2 action-packed days on the horizon. 6 games left to play, including this one, all Masters games, where we're seeing some of the best talent to grace the top flights around the world, not just in Europe. As the ball goes out for a Leicester City throw with Dyer there to send it back into play.
And for the Cosmo players, obviously, what a big opportunity for them coming up against these stars, and you know, they're going to put everything into it.
Dyer dancing away from his marker, Sam Balls, who's continued to be there with the chase. Started with Gaelic Lions in 2017 here in Singapore, as well as a lot of the clubs in the Cosmo League. We're moving the ball well, Leicester, and trying to find that way through. It's back to Danny Drinkwater, who played a big role in the first game, and someone who wanted to make more of an impact is Martin Waghorn, who's trying to get back on the ball now. What a CV he has over his 17-year career. Here we go, the man that, well, there's plenty of signs for in the crowd. It seems his family's out here in full force and trying to get on the return ball there. But stopped by the men wearing the black base of the shirts with those highlighted colours scattered around the Leicester City away kit from last season. Nugent.
Leicester still not scored yet today, so awaiting their first goal.
And you wonder just where it will come from. St Ledger trying to find that way through. And they will have the first corner of the game. And there we go, some of the signs. He has some fans in the stands. And, well, with the goal-scoring record that he's racked up last season to help Latini on the way to win the title, you won't be surprised that he's got fans here. Advancing, Wagwan running into space. Drink water. Turn. Goes for goal. Good diving save from Smollett. Keeps it out for now, but they'll try and keep going. There's appeals for a penalty, and it won't be given. Well, we saw penalty drama at the end of the last game. And, well, they were hoping that it would have started and kicked this game into life. They're not happy. The Leicester City players, including Wes Morgan, who could see that.
He didn't look very happy, did he?
No.
I think they're convinced that should have been a penalty.
We'll take a look back at it when we can. St Ledger brings the ball down. Republic of Ireland international with 37 caps, 3 goals. Spent 3 years at Leicester between 2011 and 2014. Made some big saves in that first game. Luke Steele, who's well, one of the late call-ups into this competition. We were expecting Ben Hamer to be here, but it is the Peterborough sports manager who has stepped up and is in the green goalkeeper kit. Good turn, and well, he's ploughed into, loses the ball. Clean tackle.
Another very good tackle. And gets the danger man away.
Yep. Nice ball back at his feet, taking his time. Well, it's not just the goals that he was knocking in. It was the assists as well that were particularly spectacular. 18 assists in the league season, and well, they play an 18-game season as well. So it's absolutely mental, isn't it? When you put those stats together, and you can see that he is the target man.
It's been quite even, to be honest, this game.
Yeah.
I thought Leicester would come out firing with something to prove. Oh, here we go.
Well, let's take a look back at the calls for penalty. It was a really good save by Smollett. And, well, you can understand why there were some frustrations there. Whitehorn.
Couldn't quite see if he clipped him or not.
No.
I think we'll benefit of the doubt to the referee on that one.
Well, Wes Morgan is still pacing up and down by the touchline. And, well, fans out in force for our East London All-Stars, who will be shortly returning to the pitch. We've been seeing them warm up. Difficult first game, and from all accounts, they're back and raring to go, looking for that first win of the competition. Long ball forward, and, well, you can see with the positioning there of Michael Sharples that they are leaving him very high, and I think trying to exploit, of course, the rule in this one that there is no offside. He is tracking back now. So, on the edge of the area. So he goes to the ground. Waghorn on the ball. Right up to the edge of the area, finds a way through. He set it up nicely. No one gets there initially. Dyer sends it across. Whoa. Well, big moment there. Big moment there.
Well, you wouldn't want to go into a 50-50 with him, that's for sure.
No. Marcin Wasilewski, the Polish international, won the Premier League with Leicester and then racked up 60 international caps for his country. The centre half, and well, that was a classic tackle, wasn't it?
Have we got time for one last chance for Leicester at the end of this first half?
Well, that is the question, because they have had control for the last minute and a half, and The shot from distance coming in, but skied over. So out of time in the first half. The first 7 minutes up. We will have a 1 minute break. But all level here. Cosmo Masters 0. Leicester City 0. So let's go back down pitch side where Ash is waiting.
And we're here with Corinthian Masters players, Juanito, and we also got a translator here as well. Juanito, welcome to Singapore. How do you feel about the pitch and the tournament as well?
Tivemos uma surpresa muito bacana, né, onde fomos convidados para o campeonato aqui em Singapura. O Corinthians ficou muito feliz em vir participar, muito surpreso com essa estrutura, com a recepção do país, país muito bonito, né? Muito bacana a recepção. A estrutura nos surpreendeu muito positivamente, a qualidade dos times também. Estamos muito felizes.
Yes. Okay. Portuguese.
English.
Okay.
In English.
So it was really surprised because Singapore received us really well. The people, it is really nice and gave us a welcome really good, and we are really happy to came to Singapore.
And of course, all the best for the next game against Persib Bandung as well. Good luck. Thank you. Obrigada. Obrigada.
Well, they are back up next. Corinthians Masters up against Persib. But our attention does go back to the second half of this game, where it is still level.
Starts to become important now for Leicester to get ahead. Cosmo Masters, obviously their first game in the tournament, would take the 0-0 for sure.
Absolutely. So just a reminder of how things work. The top 2 in each group proceed to the Masters Cup knockout competition, with the bottom 2 going through to the plate. And because we have 2 groups of 5, those who are rock bottom get knocked out. So Cosmo kicking off their competition. They didn't play earlier on in the day, so they have got the benefit of fresh legs, but then we'll have to play 1 extra game tomorrow. Leicester City had that opening game where there was a lot of holding the ball. Not too much of what we're seeing there with that long distribution forward, and you do wonder whether more teams will take that on. We certainly saw, we spoke to Danny Simpson about that, and he said that might be an idea, so they don't have to do too much running. It's rather large pitch, and that's been a lot of the talking points between these Masters teams, as Robert Huth back on the pitch. Drink water. To move the ball quickly. Drink water again. Moved to Leicester City in 2012. 3-time Premier League winner now on the ball, sends it to one side. Really been able to find a way into the box just yet.
Finding it difficult to break down the Cosmo defence.
They've held their structure really well, Cosmo.
Yeah, and some great last-ditch tackles from this man in particular, and looking quite comfortable at the minute. Long from Ronnie Smollett, a veteran of the Sevens format, played in Hong Kong, went for many years.
Well, they're driving forward here with Joe Wright, and a miscommunication. Samuel Taylor surging forward, and just a slight word needed there. Danny Simpson saying when he joined us on commentary earlier that actually you forget how much communication you need. And well, he's on the ball now. Manchester United academy product, signed for Leicester in 2014 after 3 years at Newcastle. They found a way through, and they found the opening goal. Well, they took their time, but there it is for Leicester. And the man who came on as a substitute in the first game, starting this one, Lloyd Dyer, finding the opening goal. It was set up nicely.
It's a great through ball from Mark O'Brighton, and it's a great finish from Dyer, just slipping it through the legs of Smollett, and it's an important goal for Leicester. That should settle them down a bit.
Yeah, really important goal. Well, he came on, he was full of life and hunger, wasn't he? And you just thought that maybe he'd run out of didn't have the right amount of time on the pitch, and clearly the decisions have been made amongst the Leicester City team that he deserved the opportunity to start to shake things up, and well, he is now the difference as Leicester City lead the Cosmo Masters by a 1-0. Now, how do they respond? As Seb alluded to there, some of the players in this team, they have a lot of experience in sevens.
Not surprised Mark Albrighton was the man to pick the lock there of the Cosmos. He has sevens experience himself, coming to play in Hong Kong when he was a youth player for Aston Villa, winning the tournament a couple of times. So him along with Danny Simpson, who played for Man U actually in a tournament there as well. So glad to see them off the mark.
Yeah, I think it was Danny who said it earlier himself when I mentioned that the East London All-Stars, they looked like kids at Christmas when they came out onto the pitch. They're all enjoying their time here in Singapore, and a huge opportunity going amiss. Really well set up, great delivery to the back post. Tim Walter with the curling ball in.
Unsure if the teammate got a touch. Oh, there's great defending from Albrighton.
Nathan Bryant. It is best scoring season in the Cosmo League last year.
Danny Simpson there, telling the players to settle down. They've got their goal now. He seems to think they can see out the last 2 minutes.
Steele.
Now we've got to see what the Cosmo Masters have in their legs. Can they try and push on?
Which was open. Instead to go forward, and it's fallen into Leicester City possession. It's in across field, and big save, but it's turned in the end. Huge save from Ronnie Smollett, but he couldn't keep out the rebound. And Danny Drinkwater, who has been a real presence in these last 2 games for Leicester, gets his goal, and now they have a comfortable cushion over the Cosmo Masters.
Yeah, that's always a danger when the Cosmo Masters are chasing the equaliser, but Waghorn took the early shot. Smollett did well to stop it, but unfortunately for him, dropped right at the feet of Danny Drinkwater, who finished it off comfortably.
So Cosmo Masters 0, Leicester City Masters 2, and we have takeoff from the Leicester City squad.
Yeah, they'll have a better evening tonight now, going home with the 3 points after their 0-0 draw earlier.
And I think that will be an important thing to take forward, is the teams that have lost in the opening games, who are coming back round for this second set of games. You can tell just how natural born winners they are, because there has been some discomfort about some of the score lines, and they want to make sure that they go home with at least one set of 3 points, or points on the board at very least.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's always good to see these ex-pros come out. You know, they're here for a good time, but as soon as they cross the lines onto the pitch, the competitive spirit kicks in. They do not like to lose.
Do not. So, time more than run out for the Cosmo Masters, who started off well, but couldn't find their goals when they came back from the second half. Waiting on the whistle, but we're playing on. Oh, and into the side for Michael Sharples. Well, we had a long run over the time there, but play continued, and Leicester City have their first win of the competition. Cosmo Masters 0, Leicester City 2. Well, the floodlights are on. The temperature has dropped slightly ahead of Corinthians against Persib, but it is still very, very humid, and we've seen how it's affected the competition so far. Really something that the English teams in particular have had to adapt to. Maybe not so much these two teams. Seb, you expect them to be able to compete in these conditions because they're so used to it at home.
Yeah, I enjoy it where you said the temperature has dropped slightly, because it doesn't feel much different up here. But yeah, let's see how the players' performance compares tonight to tomorrow afternoon in the blazing sunlight. But yeah, Persib Masters, very much almost like a home match for them. They have a lot of supporters here in Singapore, and it's really great to have the Corinthian Masters all the way out from Brazil joining us in this tournament. Very interesting, two different styles of play here. Obviously in their first game, Persib drew 1-1 with Real Sapura, and Corinthians got a 0-0 with Leicester City Masters, so both teams looking to get off the mark in the group.
So they break off into their huddles, those final bits of preparation. Well, there was a real call out to the Persib fans here in Singapore building up to this competition to get as many into the stadium as possible.
If you remember, the Persib keeper had a few great saves in the first game. He might need to be at his best again against Corinthians to get a result for Persib here.
He was indeed, but it was a game as well that was decided by, well, I mean the goals I should say, because it ended 1-1. But the goals really both came from goalkeeper errors, which was the same, because as you say, Day-1, the goalkeeper for Persib, had such a good game, and some of those saves, well, they were just spectacular. You imagine he'll be under pressure in this one as they come forward, and he has to react quickly again there. Almost fumbles it, but is able to get his palms onto the ball, and it sticks.
He's all action, this guy.
Yeah.
There seems to be a highlight reel every game for him.
Atep, wearing number 7, really floats around. He's a Persib legend, you have to say it, with 227 appearances, scored 30 goals, and has 10 senior caps for Indonesia. Real leader and captain, and such an important presence in the midfield. Team that compete in the top tier of Indonesian football. Won 2 Super League titles back-to-back in 23-24 season, 24-25, and a lot of this squad won the league in 2014 and then followed it up by winning the President's Cup the year later. Atep.
Feeling each other out a bit at the start of this game. A very important game in the group, with both teams drawing already.
Sucipto taps it over to Pribadi, who scored in that game, and that just falling a little bit shorter of where it was intended, trying to find someone at the near post. And well, the noise levels increase, and it's the Corinthian Femenino fans, or players even, who are now in the stands. And well, that's a good thing. Corinthians have brought 3 teams out with them. They've made a real effort, and it means you get that extra level of support.
Yeah, it's brilliant to see the support from these teams for the tournament, and it's a long way from Brazil to Singapore. So yeah, but it really adds to the tournament to have the teams from all over the world, different styles of play.
Absolutely. It's something that the CEO, Dom Lane, said, that crucially this is a Asian tournament that international teams, and particularly the teams from Europe, have come to. It's not the other way around. He really stressed that. been some changes to some of the Corinthian shirt numbers.
Making things
which
easy
is making
for us
things
in commentary.
a little bit interesting. Keep us guessing. We believe this is Mike on the ball now, and we're trying to find a way through. Spoke to Flecto, who goes by the name of, or he goes by the name of shirt usually, wearing number 3. Here he is now, Wellington de Oliveira. And well, he was one of the big threats in the first game, finding space, and was just seeing if that would go through the legs and he could ease his way round and get on it. Not that's it.
Both teams looking pretty happy to try and keep hold of the ball when they get it so far, not taking any risks.
Now, how many times this tournament have we seen a goal in the last 90 seconds be the decider? Will it be the same in this one? Brought down nicely, making gains here. It's headed away. Now Corinthians will try and break. Not really. Too many bodies back for Persib. They've got the overload. Driving forward. Surely! There it is for Corinthians. Well, complacency at the back has really cost the Persib Masters there. They should have been awake to it. No one tracking back. And Corinthians have the opener as we head towards half-time.
He took that really nicely, stayed nice and composed as he got into the area. He'd run a long way with the ball. Keeper was coming out of him, but he just slotted into the corner, ran towards the crowd. And a celebration in front of all his adoring fans.
Throwing out the classic Ronaldo celebration, which of course is a language that all football fans speak around the world. So Corinthians lead by 1-0. Persib, well, it's something we've spoken about a lot with the players who have come up, particularly the Masters players, Seb, and they've said the balance between going high and then tracking back. It's a lot of work in this heat to track back, and they were really made to pay there because no one went with him.
Yeah, it's a long way to get back, and like you were just saying, last 90 seconds of the half, and yet another goal. You know, you've been running up and down for the whole half, just can't make that last recovery run, and it cost them. It's a big goal in this game to get 1-0 up now.
Can find the equaliser. Well, last ditch goalkeeping. That's Edu who's run out to send it in any direction away from his goal. I don't think he really minded that. Spardy. This is Atep. Well, very much like we saw Rob Earnshaw in the game for Forest Reds, really natural attacking player who's sitting a little bit deeper is Atep, and I think that's because of his leadership skills. He can really control the midfield. And here we go. So half-time, a 1-minute break, and it's Corinthians who have the advantage. Persib have had their moments. Can they dig deep in the second half? It's Corinthian Masters 1, Persib Masters 0. So preparing to make their way back out from a very quick half-time break. So when you look at it, 1 minute, you can barely get into an analytical discussion in that time, as I think you can see there from the Corinthian staff who are deep in talk with their Masters squad.
Yeah, I mean, some of them can barely get over to the team talk in time up with the minute up, but yeah, I mean, not much time to get messages across, especially when the players are trying to get their breath. I think it's just 1 or 2 key messages from the manager if there's any subs to be made. But yeah, it's definitely an easier team talk when you're 1-0 up. I would think Corinthians are going to try and hold on to the ball this second half. It's Persib that are the ones who are going to have to try and push.
Well, they have a point already, Persib. But a club of this nature, club of this stature, club which has fans all across Asia, you feel that the demands and the standards would be to take, well, with getting a draw in the first game, they'd have hoped it would be 4 points they're bringing home tonight. They're going to have to work for it, because Corinthians lead by a 0 as we come back from the break. And this man, well, he's been so instrumental at excellent one-on-one dribbling skills, as I think we've seen a fair bit of. He really controls his team well, great vocal presence. Took up the captaincy on a number of times during his time in Persib, the 227 appearances he made there. He's not happy with the referee that the game played on. He felt he'd been fouled.
It did look like the referee put his whistle to his lips and then tried a little Rabona, the Persib player, which didn't come off. But yeah, I think with 5 teams in the group, we're used to obviously all of the mathematics and equations for 14 groups. We'll have to look at that tomorrow. How many you need to get to the cup or the plate.
Because that's it as well, isn't it? It's just one team that doesn't make it through. There's pressure being put on the goalkeeper there, but into the arms of Edu, who's such a big figure, isn't he? So tall, and he might come under pressure here. They need to keep their nerve and their cool. They're shove, and well, I think the Corinthians players in the stands are quite happy with the physicality, and any of the Persib fans aren't so. But here we go, building again, and Atep just can't get onto the ball.
Just giving it back to Persib every time. If you see the Corinthians number 30 is goal hanging, but they can't get it up to him.
Saiwan sends it through the area. It's brought down by Atep. Can they find a good enough chance for the equaliser? They've really taken their time. Well, skimming the ground from Tantan. But really, in the end, you felt like as soon as he dropped down to his side, that was fairly easy for the goalkeeper. But it's back once again in Persib possession. Corinthians been so wasteful. It was Persib at the back who were wasteful in the first half. Now in the second, and no one really watching where the ball was going after that. And Edu not very happy at all with how things have gone in the first couple of minutes of this second half.
Yeah, well, we said the message from the management at halftime must be to keep the ball. I either didn't say that or the players aren't listening, because they keep giving it back to Persib. They've been camped in the Corinthians half.
And taking a big risk, if this is the tactics, just to sit back. As they, you imagine, try and find a way through sooner rather than later. Handball, and surely that's a penalty. And there it is given. Well, you cannot have your arm in that position and not expect to be penalised. The referee wasted no time. Here we go. Yeah, clear and obvious.
I mean, that was an easy decision for the ref. He moved his arm towards it. He missed the header. Just tired, wasn't he?
So Wellington de Oliveira conceding the penalty. At Persib legend steps up. Oh, and it's sublime. A powerful strike. Converting the penalty to make it 1-1. And this is why you cannot play sevens like that, Corinthians.
Yeah, they were asking for trouble. We look back at the penalty, smashed it into the left top side. And he ran to get the ball, which shows you Persib smelled blood here. I think the Corinthians are tiring. Persib definitely think they can go on and win this.
So all level, 3 minutes left to play. How will this end? Because we have seen plenty of late goals already today. It's only day one. The man who gave away the penalty trying to redeem himself.
And out of nowhere now, Corinthians have got their energy back and go up the other end. Why didn't they do that beforehand? They just invited all that pressure from Persib.
Mike. Doing well to mark their men so far, Persib, but they found a way through. Corinthians, great save! Another huge moment, and he's there as well for the follow-up. That's twice now. Well, he has been such a key player. A real confident presence between the sticks. Day started as a Persib youth player, making his first senior appearance in 2008. We have the men to match the Corinthian numbers coming forward. Space has opened up though, slightly heavy touch, trying to tap it in, and losing his footing was Wellington de Oliveira.
It's going to be an exciting last 90 seconds now. Both teams look like they want to win this. They don't want another draw.
Well, this has been the business end where we've seen plenty of goals. The last 90, 60 seconds have been thrilling in so many of these clashes. We haven't really seen anyone sat back, and there's Asep who's gone for goal. What do Corinthians do now? 60 seconds, the ball in their position. Edu stepping up. There's signals being waved on from the sideline. I think subs want to come on.
They want to make some subs.
Well, it's getting very late. It's 1v3. Finds a way round. And in the end, as much as he reached, Dede didn't really need to do too much there.
Hands on hips on the Corinthians bench.
Food for thought. There's Persib, 20 seconds left and fire it over.
It's bad decision making. They had three men up, 20 seconds to go, and he takes a long shot, just fires it over the bar, gives the ball straight back to Corinthians.
Final 10 seconds. Looks like it will be the 2 points apiece at the end of this day. So there we go. 2 draws for both these teams in their 2 games on day 1 of the Soccer 7 series here in Singapore. It's finished Corinthians 1, Persib 1. A really good atmosphere in the stadium as we come back ahead of a very big clash, and a really important one for East London All-Stars. As, well, plenty of football fans in the stands, which is always great to see. And well, some of the Leicester City players who have gone back out to the stands to do some scouting ahead of their games that are coming up. Great to see the Corinthians Femenino team making a whole lot of noise. But here we go, the players making their way out of the tunnel. So, Singer Legends, a team we haven't seen yet in this tournament, against East London All-Stars. And, well, Jimmy Walker's got a big smile on his face. You wonder what James Collins was shouting as he emerged from the tunnel. They've got some weight on their shoulders, you have to feel. A point to prove is East London All-Stars, who will shake the hands of the teams. And, well, we've seen a few times, haven't they? Teams just break away from the huddle. Some teams want to go through and do the full handshakes. And that's what we're getting from these two as James Collins. Well, what a player he has been for East London All-Stars. Really matched up well in the first game, and you can imagine he's one of the players who would probably feel most disappointed about the result, because he had a really solid game. So much experience, 279 Premier League appearances for West Ham and Aston Villa combined. He's very tall, 6'2". Kicked off a little bit early, so I think we'll take the ball back. There we go, and Dean Ashton now gets us underway. Didn't start the first game, and it is Ashton who will drop forward. What a player Dean Ashton was across the EFL, the Premier League, making over 240 appearances in the Football League and Premier League for Crewe, Norwich, West Ham, capped by England, forced to end his career a lot earlier than he would have liked, and one of the players who has really enjoyed his time here in Singapore so far. Well, the ball spilled, and keeper having to move himself very quickly to get onto that. That's what they won't want to allow, these Singer legends who all have international caps.
Yeah, pressure's on West Ham, East London All-Stars, sorry, in this game, losing their first. Do not want to go home tonight with 2 defeats. But yeah, Singer All-Stars, packed full of former Singaporean internationals. Not going to be an easy game.
No, and so much talent out there on the pitch. Who have really graced the international stage. Ashton brings the ball down. Konchesky is there. Sends it back across. Anyone there to meet it? Ashton has space. It's off the post. Can he turn in the rebound? What a finish from Dean Ashton. Well, there's a big sigh of relief in there as well. And a worthy celebration. Turning it home after it came off the post. What an emphatic finish.
Yeah, and he didn't get much game time in the first game, but that's what you get with him. Striker's instinct. First one hit the post, but he was the most aware for the rebound. And like you say, pressure's off a little bit now for the guys. Hopefully they can get the ball down and play a bit, not being so worried now.
You can see how much it means to him and Collison as well.
I was surprised Dean Ashton didn't get more game time against Borussia Dortmund in the first game, but they had a plan, keep him fresh for this one.
Yeah, I do wonder whether there is a fair bit of rotating in terms of the starting players. We saw that with Leicester, of course, and it worked for them. I think just saving themselves. They know it's going to be a very long 2 days. Tomorrow in particular, the schedule is packed full. Collison.
Unsurprisingly, James Collins gets in the way of that shot.
Walker. Konchesky, a man who has, well, been such a big part of West Ham, managing the women's team as well for a spell, starting as assistant manager there, then stepping up into a main leadership role in the WSL. Of course, these East London All-Stars, a real collection of players who have played for various spells at West Ham United, as Konchesky out wide, and this is exactly where we expected him to play in this 7 setup. Saw him training, firing lots of crosses in from really tight angles and just trying to find the right person in the area to guide it home.
Yeah, East London All-Stars, you know, look like they know what they're doing now, keeping the ball nicely. Give that away, obviously, as I say that, but came out with intent in this second game. You can see, didn't take the first defeat nicely.
Well, what a story this man has. He's just taken the throw in. Alexander Juric competed in the 1992 Olympics in Barcelona in canoeing after hitchhiking to the games in Barcelona due to conflict in his native Bosnia and Herzegovina at the time. Took him 3 attempts to receive his Singapore citizenship and then made his international debut for the country at 37 years old. 89 days, and scoring 2 goals coming off the bench.
Brilliant. He looks very fit still, doesn't he?
He does indeed. I've heard that he still runs a lot. The rumour was that it was 15 kilometres a day, every day. As here comes Dean Ashton driving towards goal. There's pressure from one side. Can he finish? Well, the keeper was able just to make his body a little bit bigger, push himself off the ground. It's Kadil Salim, the man between the sticks.
Yeah, he had a lot of time there, Ashton, but the angle wasn't great for him. He tried to dink it over the keeper. I think it hit him in the face in the end, but it's a good save. Made himself big.
So coming towards the end of the first half, Juric on the ball. And you can see it's been a hard task in both games for James Collins. He's had Jan Koller in the first match. He's now got Alexander Juric in the second. And he's set to man mark, of course. And then just say glued to his side. 20 seconds left to play. It's Juric on the ball. Now making the run, finds him. Can he find the back of the net in turn? Yes, he can. And with 10 seconds left on the clock, Alexander Juric puts the Singer Legends level. Well, they will be straight off the pitch when we take the kick-off, and well, we won't even have the opportunity for that. We'll go straight off the pitch. What a way to finish his first half.
Yeah, the man of the moment, we're just talking about him. He looked dangerous, he looks fit and fresh. Finished it well.
So back underway, and it's the scorer, the equaliser, who kicks things off, Alexander Juric, who isn't just an excellent athlete and story in his own right. Works on a lot of charity and government projects here in Singapore to ensure sport can be used to enhance the future of young people in the country. Such a big presence, and well, Seb, if Singer Legends were going to score, I suppose it was always going to be him, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we gave him the tee up, and he delivered at the end of the half, but Yeah, just thinking back to that Dean Ashton chance, you know, we thought East London All-Stars, you know, after they scored their first goal, calmed down a bit, and they could have been 2-0 up, but one moment, and it's 1-1, and the pressure's back on.
Absolutely. Now, what will these next 6 minutes bring? I just think it is so interesting how, particularly with the heat as well, as we get towards the end of the halves, it is always, there always seems to be late drama. You can't escape it. Good goalkeeping to move himself over the head of Dean Ashton. Konchesky sends the ball across the area, but no one there to reach it in the white of East London All-Stars. Adam Newton is one of the players who we've seen involved in the early stages of the second half. Not too much before that. There is a queue of players waiting to come on, including Marlon Harewood.
I was just looking at that. West Ham subs itching to get on, get some fresh legs on. Always interesting to see how teams use subs in this as well. The fresh legs are so important.
I think particularly in the Masters competition, and I do think that maybe it just took the women a little earlier on today a moment or two to figure that out, as Ashton goes for goal again. Still has the ball at his feet. Options ahead of him. Opts to go backwards. Sorted through nicely. Konchesky. Oh, and it isn't tapped on. Well, you can see the frustration on the face of Ricardo Vashte.
Konchesky didn't want that on his right foot, did he?
No.
Was teed up by Hayden Mullins. Oh, Collinson was inches away from tapping that into the goal.
We'll have a corner as the change is made, and the scorer of East London All-Stars' first goal its way. Oh, superb from Collins, but he cannot hit the target. Well, that is just classic Collins, isn't it?
Yeah, you always knew who that corner was going to, didn't you? And Collins got up well. Just couldn't keep his header down.
He wasn't far off, though. They'll just need to force more of those attacking set-piece opportunities. And we'll have had a change, and Collins now on the sideline, so that will be the last bit of action for him, as he's just indicated the fourth official's just moved over to come and see if he'll move a little bit away from the touchline. He still wants to stay involved.
It'll be interesting to see how the East London All-Stars deal with Juric now that Collins is off. It was a good matchup in the first half.
Really good first touch from the Singer legends. Main man wearing number 9. Salim. Voted the S-League Goalkeeper of the Year 3 consecutive times in between 2011 and 2013. Konchesky now getting close to Juric. Didn't completely smother the threat. And, well, a big opportunity now coming away of the Singer legends. Adam Newton giving away the foul. And who will step up to take this? Changes to be made for both teams. Hayden Mullins has come off. Ricardo Vashte has come on. Tala, good delivery. Oh! Wow. I thought that had gone all the way through. It was so, so close.
Interesting technique from the keeper, but he punched it down into the ground. That could have gone anywhere, but he gathered it up as Marlon Howard drags down the defender and gives away a free kick. Frustration showing.
That was destined to go into the top corner. And a shake of the head from Jimmy Walker, who might find himself under pressure again here. Juric has made the run forward. Halim. Juric. Halim again. And now here come East London All-Stars, building nicely. Collinsett in the area. And where does it come off his chest?
Smashed it into his own player after Konchesky won the ball back really well in the middle of the park.
Newton with a throw. Good block from Singer Legends, and here's Juric. Time is running out. And, well, East London All-Stars, they would have been desperate for those 3 points, and you could see a slight weight lifted after Dean Ashton's goal, but Juric, in this first game for Singer Legends, been set to have secured them a point. Herwood with the pressure. Wasteful again from East London. And will they be made to pay here? The time is running out. Juric still on the ball. Into the area, trying to find a way round Konchesky. It's picked up. Juric waiting on the edge of the area. It goes out for a corner. We are out of time. And that will be the last bit of play. So it will be a draw and just 1 point for East London All-Stars. Nice moment there between those two. Singer Legends 1, East London All-Stars 1. Finish level. So a huge game up next. Borussia Dortmund against Forest Reds, and we can go down to the tunnel where Ash is soaking up all the anticipation.
And we're here with Robert Earnshaw from Forest Reds. Robert, talk me through how fun this has been for you.
First game was super fun. I really enjoyed that. Second game is going to be, a few maybe tiredness in the body, but listen, we're here to perform, we're here to have fun with it.
Big game against Borussia Dortmund. How are you taking this tournament so far?
Listen, I used to watch some of these on TV when I was younger, so this is a pleasure. This is so nice, but of course, once the game kicks off, we're competitive.
All right, one more thing. Do you want to say anything to all the fans out there?
Yeah, listen, I love Singapore. I love the fans. This is a great tournament. And it's just so nice to be here and play football.
All the best, Robert, to your team as well. And it's back to you guys. Enjoy the game.
Ash, thank you. Well, he's certainly ready to go, isn't he? Such a leader, Rob Earnshaw. And, well, there will be handshakes. There we go. There had to be, didn't there? And, well, this is really a clash of two of the giants of this tournament. And just so great to see how many big smiles there are on the faces as we're doing the laps around. The Dortmund fans were out in force yesterday for training, and it was really good to see just how many people came out to watch the training and then engage with the players afterwards. So the countdown to kick off is on. We are ready to go. And a cheeky moment there from Rob Earnshaw to get us underway. And just how many more of those tricks will we see today, Seb? He is someone who is such a character on and off the pitch.
Yeah, it's so great to have guys like that at the tournament, He's been in and around the fans, chatting to people around the place. They're also excited to have him in Singapore, and he's genuinely enjoying it, so just can't wait for him to score a goal.
Well, he's on the ball now, trying to find a way through. He's slotted in that second half of the first game into a more natural position for him. He was doing a lot of work. And, well, he's he's certainly come out wanting to show a bit of flair, a bit of character, and what a team to try and do it against Borussia Dortmund. Well, Chambers now coming around the outside. Brought down.
Wonder how the Dortmund players will take to Earnshaw trying that trick against them. Hopefully we'll see it again in a second.
Yeah, I'm sure, and if we don't, it will be all over social media. So if you're not already, head over to the Soccer 7 Series Instagram to stay up to date, of course, with everything that's going on in the tournament, particularly tomorrow. Trust me, you'll need it. It's a busy day.
Yeah, obviously we've seen the women's team tonight and the Masters, but the main men's tournament starts tomorrow, so we get to have a look at all those teams.
He covers the ground so well, doesn't he, Omer? Doc Black at Dortmund between 2017 and 2020, making 35 appearances. So previous German youth international before opting to represent Turkey.
An impressive first game for Borussia Dortmund.
On the ball again here, sends it forward to Carlos Klutz.
Been impressed with Dortmund. Once they get the ball, they keep it, but with intent to go forward. They really move up the pitch as a unit. You can see they're well trained.
I do wonder just when this game will develop and spark into life.
Yeah, when these top sides play each other, it's almost, you know, let's see who makes the first mistake.
Reds also rotating their squad slightly from that first game. There's Dortmund just wait for the right opportunity, the right space to open up, and then they'll go for goal. Well saved, quick reactions. Kowski and the goal for Forest Reds. Good save in the first game. They beat Singapore FC. Well, we had to take a look back at this. So this is the kickoff. Love it. And well, this was the big moment of this game so far, you have to argue. Well, you could tell when he was being interviewed by Ash, Seb, that he just had a big smile on his face, and they're just loving being here. They, of course, want to get the results as well. There's, I think, probably a bit of national pride as well with East London All-Stars and Leicester City being here as well. They'll want to prove that they can come out on top of the English teams, but also they'll have eyes on making it all the way to the final two.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's all fun and games until the tournament starts, and then the pride kicks in. You know, these players all know each other. They won't want to do the worst out of all the visiting teams. But yeah, Dortmund looks super professional, taking this very seriously, winning their first game 1-0 against the East London All-Stars. You know, another big win here to almost seal their route through to the cup competition.
Yes, as we've mentioned already, the top two in each group going through to the cup. The third and fourth place teams going into the plate, and the bottom team will be dropped. They'll have the opportunity to come back on Sunday for the knockout rounds. This first half has flown by, but it's still 0-0.
was given Forest Reds a chance to get forward.
And here they come. Shot from distance, taking a bounce, and well, it was headed out anyway. Weidenfelder quickly down to one side. Well, any of you with eagle eyes out there might have noted that I think we have 2 17s on the pitch. We may have 2 3s as well.
Doesn't make it easy for the commentators, does it?
No, it doesn't. They've taken a note out of Corinthians' book and decided to switch things up. 30 seconds left. Can we find a breakthrough for the end of this first half? And he was there and lurking, wasn't he, Jan Koller? What a career that he has had, one that spans decades. Still the all-time top scorer for Czechia. 55 goals in 91 appearances, starting his international career in 1999. So there we go. Scratch the head for Bob Earnshaw. His players will be back after a brief 1-minute break, and it's all level. Borussia Dortmund 0, Forest Reds 0. So a very brief opportunity for players to take on some water, some fluids. So there's some isotonic drinks in there as well. Well, you can see, there we go. So we are tucked away and well out of the rain, but I did see a few of the players, Kowski being one of them, looking to the sky, and the rain, which started off as just a little bit of spitting, has now certainly got a little bit heavier.
Yeah, we've been waiting all day for this, and now it comes out. But I did notice at halftime the Dortmund players back out onto the pitch quickly, ready to get the second half started. I think they mean business here.
Yeah, well, they are the team who have probably been most feared from the players that I've spoken to. They're always looking over their shoulders at Dortmund, and some of them do really tower over the shoulder.
Well, I do think the Dortmund guys play together a little bit as well, tournaments around the world. So you can see they're moving well as a unit.
Yeah, you could tell that when they warmed up, they knew exactly what to do. They were running around in a square, banks of 3. Warm up. It really was quite the sight as here we go, shot from just outside the area, well blocked. And a firm shoulder there, but opportunity for Dortmund to drive forward. Whoa, what a goal! Superb finish. Well, let's take a look back at it. Grossklutz tapping it across, and no one from Forest Reds got back fast enough.
I thought he had slowed down too much and lost a chance, but he squared it in well, and Park finished that off really well. That's a big, big goal.
And here comes the rain.
I like our position now, Ellen. Tucked away up here.
Yep, this is certainly the best place to be. There is an open stand. Thankfully, we're opposite of that, and
the wind's picked up a bit, so but yeah, welcome to Singapore. All sorts of conditions: hot, sun, heat, rain.
And you can have it all within the matter of 5 minutes as well. So we hope that this is a shower that passes quite quickly.
It's really coming down now.
I don't know if you can pick up some of the noise but the rain is really, really coming down significantly. 4.5 minutes left to play of the second half. Substitutions being made. Jamie Ward now on the pitch for Forest Red. And, Dortmund coming forward again, driving forward, and well, a hand from the Forest Reds keeper just to steer it out the way. And well, Seb, you said you liked our position. It's even catching us now, and we are quite significantly set back in the stands.
Give you an idea of how heavy it's raining. I'm not quite sure how it's hitting us, but it is.
Well, it's one of those ones where maybe, as much as they get drenched through, the players might just enjoy a little bit of the respite from the heat and humidity that this brings, particularly with the wind.
And that's the thing with these pitches here out in Asia. You really need the artificial turf, because you'll see how well it takes the water, and even when it does start to waterlog slightly, it takes about a minute for it to start draining. So with these conditions, it's really important to have a pitch like this.
So we have two wearing the number 3 as well, shot from distance goes straight into the chest, and it was a powerful one as well that Luke Chambers has really, it just seemed to shrug off as well, but it was a powerful shot from Mladen Petric. Can they build from here?
Another poor touch from Ward. Looks dejected out there now.
Well, if the shirts weren't heavy enough already, there's Lee on the ball. Certainly be weighed down a little bit now. Lee on the ball, into the area. Runs being made forward, but not too many of them, and he'll try and go on the tight angle. Couldn't steer it in. Not picked up. Just now. Great save, huge save.
Wow.
From the Forest Reds keeper to ping it up and over the bar. Wow.
The deflection. He'd already gone to ground, but he managed to get his foot up and flick it over the bar. That's an unbelievable save.
It is excellent from the Polish international. Represented Poland in the 2018 World Cup. And, not denying the man who scored in the first game.
So a minute and a half. Dortmund looking pretty comfortable at the moment. What would be a second big win for them in the tournament, with arguably their toughest 2 games tonight in the group.
Raul Moyello has seen a fair bit more of the ball in this game, I think, than he did in the first. And he's in Forest Red possession as they try and build. It's a nice cross, inviting, but headed away. With the delivery, but can't make anything of it. Petric.
Great play. Very smart play, looking at the clock. Yep. 45 seconds on it, just keeping the ball, nothing silly.
Particularly as the conditions continue to deteriorate as well, and well, that changes how the ball travels, of course. Silva, loose ball comes through, there's the second, and the game is put to bed. Petric there to pounce. And, well, you can see just what it means, and, well, the Aura Farming celebration, bringing it out in the rain as well, fitting as the conditions get worse and worse, really caught out. And Poacher's finish in the end.
Yeah, left him free. Tried to intercept it, but he still got there. Look at that, the rain drenching them. Brilliant to see.
I love if they go into meetings. I'd love to know where they decide which celebrations they're going to do. But a perfect start to the competition for Borussia Dortmund continues. Petric giving them a cushion in the end. It's finished here. Borussia Dortmund 2, Forest Reds 0. Well, the weather conditions really have deteriorated, and we have 2 games to go. You can see just how much water has descended in the course of, well, the last 10 minutes maximum. Really, really flooding that stand opposite us. Next up, though, now Singapore facing Cosmo Masters. 2 games in quick succession for the Cosmo Masters. And, well, we liked what we saw earlier, didn't we, Seb, of the Real Singapore players, who really brought a good game in their first match. Losing in the end. Drawing, of course.
Yeah, they were impressive for a team based on with amateurs out here in Singapore. They really gave the Persib Masters a run for their money. So, yeah, I was pretty impressed with them. Looking forward to seeing them out again against Cosmo. But like you said, Cosmo played a few games ago. Could work in their favour, could work against them.
Yeah, they had to really weather the Persib storm. At the end of that first half or second half in the opening game, and well, now an actual storm that they have to contend against as we are underway. Now Singapore up against the Cosmo Masters, and well, Seb, a real task for Cosmo Masters to shake off their first game, gather themselves and come back. But here we go. Finding a way through, and what a goal that is. Straight away, barely 30 seconds into the first half. And Michael Sharples doing exactly what he does in the Cosmo League week in, week out to find his first of the competition. And really, when you look at his record, Seb, you feel it will be the first of many.
Yeah, he went through the first game without a goal, so I guess that was coming based on his record, but came out the blocks quickly, and that's 1-0 Cosmo.
Well, how do they gather themselves now?